John B. Good morning, my brother. What's up, my boy? Good morning, everybody. I'm back. Macy in the morning is back. Good morning, everyone. I'm going to get myself in shape, getting ready for the tour days for the NFL season. That starts exactly in 28 days with training camp for every team in the league. So we are 28 days away, everyone, from training camp. And I feel good about that. Let me recap the NBA from late last night. You had Atlanta going down to the Bucks as Middleton came through for Milwaukee in the fourth quarter, scoring 20 points. And Milwaukee's halfway there. And isn't it ironic that we can have an NBA final of the two expansion teams from 1966? The Suns and the Bucks. Wouldn't that be something? I will enjoy that, of course. I think the country will enjoy it. The ratings are up 40%. No, I think I'm gonna get some people on their way to work coming in here to say what's up to me. Some people listen when I do this platform. People listen to me at their desk. A lot of people like it when I do the morning show. Well, now that I got plenty of time to do the morning show. Yeah, I do two a day. It's a lot. Relentless. It's just that lately I haven't been doing it. So I'm back to it now. Every Monday through Friday, except Tuesdays, I will have this spot. And if I go off earlier, late at night, like around midnight, 1 o'clock, I'll do a 7 o'clock in the morning show. So good morning. Yeah, I sleep. I sleep, bro. I sleep. Saying what's up to John B. Saying what's up to Young Relentless. John B, you've been tremendous, man. You're going to love coming here every Monday, beginning July 2026. And every Monday is NFC East Talk, AFC West Talk, which means you can come up and talk Redskins all fucking day. Giants, that's for you, Young Relentless. You can talk Giants all day. Raiders, Broncos, Cowboys, Eagles, firemen out there. Say what's up to Relentless. Told you guys I was coming back this morning. Later on, I'll make me some hamburgers for breakfast. Middleton basically won that game last night. Yeah, but I do believe in this. If you get the proper rest you need, you're going to be good the next day. And if you have to cut your hours short of recreation or chasing panties, then do it. Get your rest. You know, you could do that chasing panties. You could do that on the weekends. Women ain't going anywhere. So you could do that. Have fun. My brother Peanut Butter Hero in the building. The boy is back early in the mornings again. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, unless I have a doctor's appointment. And what's up to my buddy Peanut Butter Hero? We're gonna play that over/under game this year. We're going to do a little different. This year, you can pick the same team, but not the same wins. So let's say John B picks his Redskins to go 12-5. If someone else picked the Redskins, he either have to go 13-4 or higher, or 11-6 or lower. That's how we're gonna do it this year. Winner gets the authentic team player jersey of their choice. See, I did the same contest last year. Niggas never came back, so I said, fuck all those niggas. I'll just deal with the niggas who stay here and be consistent. Like all you guys in the chat room right now. Should be a fun contest. All right, let me read the fellas. Good morning to you too, my champion. If the Bucks win it, it'll be good for Giannis's career, I can tell you that. See, I really believe whoever wins this year will win next year. I don't know what happens to them 2 years from now, but I think the momentum will carry them because a team like the Lakers, I don't see them making a big deal because no team is going to take their talent they have to give up back. They don't have nothing. Okay? Well, a team like the Knicks, they're going to absorb 3 big contracts. Let's say, I used this scenario last night. Let's say the Lakers want to get rid of AD, and they get a couple of the young Knicks players and the 2 number ones. Both teams can make that deal happen. Because the Knicks can absorb any contract in the league. If you did not hear this, yeah, it gives the Hornets hope because, I think the Hornets is 1 player away from being a damn good team in the East. Because LaMelo Ball is the truth. Don't go get his brother. Let him go to New York. Go get him a Bradley Beal type of player. I have bad sleep cycles too, man. But the Hornets are 1 player away, in my opinion, of being a real good team, fellas. I really mean that. They're a player away. And if I'm them, this is the time to make it happen. Because if you make a big splash this offseason, Charlotte's going to be a buzz. You guys weren't around 30. I can't believe it's been 30 years. You guys was around when they had LJ and Zoe and Muggsy. Fucking Charlotte was the hottest ticket in the NBA. The hottest ticket in the fucking NBA was the Charlotte Hornets, bro. Right after the Bulls, they were the hottest ticket in the NBA. I think people have a hard time forgiving what the old owner did, sleeping with young ladies. And I'm being generous saying that. In the Bible Belt part of the United States, that doesn't do well. Yeah, I think, Peanut Butter, I really believe the Hornets are 1 player away, and they should aggressively pursue that player. Oh, you get lucky in the draft. A Tackman said this is the best talented draft since 2003. He thinks this draft, and I'm not putting words in his mouth, he thinks this draft go at least 30 deep. So, cross your fingers. The big news late last night, yeah, if you did not hear this, and Saturday in Portland, they hired Chauncey Billups, and the fan base out there were livid. And Damian Lillard got drilled in the press conference because the media assumed they hired him for him. They wanted Becky Hammon to be the coach. Well, since Lillard got toasted by the white media out in Portland, he now is seriously considering getting the fuck out of Portland now. That was the big story late last night, so I'll talk about it this morning. So, Lillard is leaning towards getting out. You already have a trade partner with Philadelphia. If that trade goes through, it will be Maxey, Simmons, and a number 1 for Lillard straight up. I think that's a fair trade for both teams. For Philly, that will put them over the hump in the tough Eastern Conference. The best thing that happened to Philly was Brooklyn didn't win either. You get Lillard there, the stakes go way up, and you will have a guy who's a leader of men, unlike Benjamin, who is a joke. And I told you guys a month ago that Trae Young was going to expose him for the fraud he is, and he did. First 5 games in that series was embarrassing for Ben Simmons. Okay? Oh, they're killing Billups in Portland. And I said to people before they hired him, 2 years and he's gone, because I see the Blazers going all the way down. I do. But Portland knows, but they have a trade partner. Daryl Morey, during the entire playoffs, that will be a mistake, Relentless. I'll talk about that in a second. They'll take either guy, either CJ McCollum straight up, but Portland wants more because they're going to have to rehabilitate Ben Simmons, and they will. Trust me. But if it's Lillard going for him, he catches a break because CJ is not Lillard when it comes to the gym. CJ likes to go out. He likes to be flamboyant. He loves Portland lifestyle. None of you niggas will love Portland lifestyle. Trust me. I used to live out in Salem. Trust me. None of you niggas in this room would like the lifestyle out in Portland, Oregon. That's why star players don't want to play there. As far as Julius Randle goes, that will be a tragic mistake for the New York Knicks. Don't do it. Don't do it. He already showed you what he was made of in the playoffs. And for you Lillard haters like Citizen Lou, go watch the tape of Game 5 against the Nuggets. After that night, America said, you know what? This Dame Lillard nigga, Dame Dollar, who's going to drop his new album soon, by the way, so be looking out for that. He let the world know how much of a bad man he is. Well, as far as Randle go, don't do it, Knicks. Don't do it. Go get yourself a Kawhi Leonard, who's going to be very available after tonight. You can bet on that. Jump on that quickly, New York Knicks. Because if you don't, Pat Riley will jump on it. What's up, Pete? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And Lillard, for the first time in his 10-year career in Portland, got a lot of backlash towards him and a lot of flack towards him. That town was so ready to welcome Becky Hammond there, and the GM does this. 2 years for everybody in Portland, and then they'll blow it up, and they'll be an expansion team. And I wouldn't be surprised by 2025 that Jody Allen, the sister of the late Paul Allen, will move the team to Seattle. They'll be the new Supersonics. So, it's seriousness up there, bro. Out there. Oh God, did they wanted Becky Hammond. And you know why they really wanted Becky Hammond? To be honest with you, it is a big LBQT up there. It's huge out there. I think their last 2 mayors were in the alphabet syndrome. Little Rock. What's up, my brother? Good morning to you. Good morning to Pete. All my brothers in here. Good morning to the people in the clouds. So again, and one more thing. Good morning to all my sisters and brothers at the plantation right now. I never forget you in my morning shows because you people make it click. Look who's back. I guess he likes me in the morning. The beautiful Sheila E is back. Good morning, baby girl. So everybody's back in here. I was going to do a late night show, but I decided, nah, man, I might as well just stay in the mornings and then do the evening show. So I'll give you guys 2 shows a day. I love you, girl. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate everybody. I had the beautiful MTGV TV up here last night, and she was awesome. And I had her up here, and we was talking about she's gonna be one of my sponsors. And by the way, Sheila E is about to say, huh? There'll be no more bashing of sisters in this room unless I do it. I don't want niggas on panels up here saying snide remarks about any of the sisters who my guest is. Okay? These women are courteous enough to come up here and give me their time. Because the beautiful MTGV TV, her channel is blown up. Okay? That's why me and her was talking the way we were yesterday evening. Because she does it by herself, and she has now cronies who want to jump on her bandwagon. I just didn't want to say that to her yesterday. But she knows. She's not a stupid woman. She's a pretty smart woman. Okay? And when I get women like her, Sheila E., Mahogany up on my platform, Celeste, leave these women alone. I'm going to tell you something. And I love Slowfius. He wouldn't dare say that if China White was up there last night. He wouldn't even dare say anything to China White. And I've had China White up here a few times. I'm gonna catch Melody sometime this morning. I'm gonna hit her up. She's usually in Bernard Riley's room. Whenever Bernard comes, he's one of his big moderators. I'm gonna try and get her up here on Wednesday morning to congratulate her on getting over 1,000 subs. And I told her next time I see her, she'll have 1,000 subs. I was right. So I will try and work on Wednesday or Thursday up here early in the morning, guys. So look for, I already got the thumbnail. You guys are going to lose your minds when you see the thumbnail. I have a melody for this. So I'm going to try and get her up here on Wednesday because I got to go every Tuesday. I go to the doctor to get my blood checked and make sure that my kidneys is 100%, which it is, God knock on wood. So I will try and get up here sometime this week, hopefully Wednesday. Because the sooner I get her up here, congratulate her, ask her how she's doing, how's her show doing, then I'll let her go her merry way. Again, another sister that don't have to come up here. But she's sweet enough to do it. And again, I'm going to make the announcement again. Whenever I have a female sister up here as a guest, they will not be harassed by guys who are bitter towards these women. And I'm not simping, okay? It's called courtesy. Something that a lot of you brothers are lacking. Sadly. Okay? When I get mad at these women, I get mad at them for a reason. Because they do dumb shit, they're out of pocket. But other than that, I leave them alone, bro. And I can see her going to Utah. Hey, there's still jobs available, John B, for Becky Hammond. It's still, but Portland did her dirty. And they're going to pay the price. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen very early this year. And there are smart fans out there. When they see Billups ain't doing the right shit, they're going to kill him. on all the radio shows, you are going to think, yo, because you're welcome, baby girl, because the white media out there, they will hammer the black coach harder than they would the white coach. Trust me when I tell you. And with Billups, they're going to kill him. I'm telling you. Yes, it's class. The way you treat the sisters that come in here. Yes, exactly, John B. Exactly. I got to apologize to this woman at 2 o'clock this afternoon on her platform. Wait, I'm letting that mandate out right now. No more. Unless I do it, no one does it. This is not some of these other niggas' room. I had Platinum lead up here last night, and Platinum told me, quote, he's tired of the ignorance of a lot of his niggas who go up there to talk on this platform. It's embarrassing to black men. The way some of these sad-ass niggas act. We get to the sports, folks. I got Miami coming up in a minute. So, you like Becky, but I know you want fucking Mike D'Antoni, man. That's who you want. What happened last night? I had the beautiful MTGV up here, and then when she left, Darth Slofius, and he's my man, criticized her hair, and she didn't like it. And I just said in my mind, enough is enough. I mean, that woman took time. I didn't even know, Sheila E., I didn't even know this woman was coming up. Because she's going to sponsor this platform. She got commercials made already. My nephew's going to do her logo and stuff, so you could put my green screen in the back. This woman took a half hour of her time, and she was, Sheila E., you're going to like this. Whatever she was drinking last night, she was feeling real nice talking to me. She did 3 shows yesterday. So I said, you know what? In my mind, I said, you know what? Let me just put her in the mood. That sweetheart was in the mood already. Okay? And then he does that. And I said, no, enough is enough. Again, there will be no bashing of these sisters who come up here. Or little Shirley when she comes up. No more. Unless I do it, no one else does it. So shout out, good morning to Platinum Elite. Congratulations to the Macosphere, Sir Ism. Got over 1,000 subscribes. The beautiful Miss Melody, Sweet Melody, she got over 1,000 subscribes. I'm heading towards 500. And momentum will continue to pick up here. So let's keep it going. And ironically, all of them, even Sheila E., all of us from the DJ Kuda tree. So shout out to the great DJ Kuda, and I hope he gets over his virus. Prince Pierre, damn, Prince, really? Bro, what time is it? 20 to 8 your time, bro? Really? I'll get you up here, Priya. Let me get a couple more minutes in. Did Casal take the job in Washington? Yeah, Sheila E., the hair. I said enough is enough. That's you personally with eye tests. Me and eye tests are like big brother, little brother, man. I got nothing against tests, but that's my boy. Yeah, no more. Tired of that shit. Prince Pierre, I'll let him come up in a minute. Oh, you're on the East Coast? Okay, then it's 20 to 9 our time. There you go. Oh, yes? That means he's probably going to take... he's going to take the job or they offer him a contract. You should like that move. And remember, he's from the DMV. So that's a good choice. He's from Baltimore. So he's going home. If he takes the job, he's going home. I think that's a good choice. All right, this is for the Pete's of the world. I'm going to look it up right now so I know what I'm talking about here, because I've been doing nothing but the NBA and the NHL. Let me get over here and let me see what's happening down in South Florida. There are rumors that Flores and GrierOnTheHotSeat in Miami. I gotta see. I gotta find out what's going on. Let me get up here. By the way, let me give this shout out to the Miami Dolphins. Okay. Miami Dolphins yesterday, of the goodness of their hearts. Javon Holland was one of the players, definitely Jalen Waddle. Another player also. The other player was on Wolf Blitzer yesterday in that tragic condo collapse down in the Miami Beach suburb. And again, wow, all those people were sleeping when that happened Thursday morning, about 20 to 2 Eastern time. I'm a realist. I hope there's some of them that survive, but yeah, Jerome Baker. These guys, out of the goodness of their heart, took enough Gatorades to give to the whole state of Florida, food out of their own pocket for the families who were at the hotel, who were waiting down in Surfside, Florida. One thing about the Dolphins, you guys can clown that organization all you want. Nobody does things of the kindness and goodness of their heart more than that franchise. And then you wonder why their fan base is not only delusional, but on a serious note, their fan base is one of the best in all pro sports. They may be morons at times, and God, they are. But in the time of crisis, no one does it better than them. So shout out to the Miami Dolphins yesterday. Those players didn't have to go and help the rescuers, but they did it. Out of the kindness of their heart. Good for them. And my prayers to the families. Horrible situation down in South Florida. Horrible. You can't make it up. All right, here's the story I was going to talk about this morning. Let me find out about this. This came out yesterday. This is interesting. Okay. I'm going to put it up so everyone can see. I can't believe this, but this is real. Pete, if you're in the building, let's go, bro. Prince Pierre, let's go. We're going to talk about this right now. I'm putting the link in, Prince, so let's go. Pete, if you're listening, let's go. Manzano, let's go. It's what you guys been waiting for. I got the story. I'm about to put it up so everyone can see. We're going to start with this morning. Stanley Cup Finals tonight. I will definitely get there, especially with La Habitante, which is the Montreal Canadiens. They are the Yankees of hockey. And to some in Canada, they are the main team in professional sports, in their opinion. And they're all right about that. If you're close to the Yankees for championships, and they're the only team on the planet that is, you can think like that. Nobody else can. Oh, the people in Florida? Yeah, it's horrible. Because most of those people died in their sleep, or it happened in their sleep. And did you see the shot of the last floor where they showed the empty bunk beds? Wow. Horrible. Yeah, your Mets are in first place, girl. Yes, they are. Mets playing good baseball for Sheila E. The Rangers are putting it together for Sheila E. Her Brooklyn Nets let her down. And the Giants, I don't know what to think because of the quarterback. They got everything else but a quarterback for the football Giants. All right, the link is in the chat room. You want to come up, come up. Let me get to this Brian Flores fiasco. I heard, shout out to TD Sportsnet, TD Fins Talk. Now TD's going everywhere. He's going to have TD Dolphin Talk. I mean, not Dolphins, Cowboy Talk, Saint Talk. So he's expanding his horizons. I'm going to be expanding my horizons, most likely getting some studios around the world. So if I want to go take a little vacay, I can go to certain places to rest my head and to put a studio and equipment in other places around the world. I can't travel out of the country into Memorial Day weekend of 2022. And I plan to do that. All right. Brian Flores on the hot seat. Wow. The only thing I can come up with why this is happening is for two reasons. You know, the quarterback is number one. Yeah, Prince Pierre's Oakland A's are first in the West. They'll probably stay there, but they'll make the playoffs in the American League. You don't have to wait. The question is, can Billy Beane finally get you over the hump? And don't get me started with Billy Beane. Not now. Because if you get me started with Billy Beane, we're going to be here all day, me roasting him. Not now, Prince. I don't want to kill Billy Beane now. I got plenty of time to kill Billy Beane. But first, this story. Okay? This is interesting. What I'm going to do is, while I have this article up, I'm going to skim down it and see why this man, yeah, Moneyball, you got that right. That's why Damon Lillard named his song Moneyball, because he's from Oakland. He loves his A's. And he talked about oh. Xavier Howard sitting out. I see. I haven't been on the Dolphins in a hot minute. You know, I've been doing nothing but kudos to the Dolphins for doing what they did yesterday. Just a tragic situation down in Surfside, Florida, suburb of Miami Beach. Horrible. As they're showing some of the pictures of the people who are missing up here, I'm reading this article. It's a sad, sad situation in Seaside, Florida. All right, Prince, you want to come up? Let's go, bro. Only thing I can think of why that man's on the hot seat is because of why, the running back situation was a joke. And to hear these Dolphin fans like Manzano, I don't want to pay a price. Motherfucker, if you need a running back, you pay they fucking did for that lineman from Notre Dame. Ryan, do you want to come up? The link is in the chat. Just look on top of Sheila E's name, and the link is there. All right, get this shit started. Pete is here. I knew he would be here since I'm talking about this situation.
Good morning, Mace.
What's up, bro? I know you like Vez back to this, don't you?
Mace in the morning talking football. I love it, man.
I figured you would.
Any team. Football, we talking and we here, baby. You already know.
But,
shout out to iTest yesterday. I saw him up here last night.
Yeah.
I didn't really get to hear you guys that much. He was quiet.
We talked about last night with him.
Today as well, man.
Yeah, he was talking about some of the business deals he was making. And his video last night, you should go check that out. Miami Dolphins Digest.
No, I was there. I saw your comment on the chat too. I got there a little late.
Man, it was scary. My man had the entire footage of a ex-Marine killing cops live, bro. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. Anyway, how far are you from that tragedy that happened near Miami Beach?
Well, at the moment right now.
No, like how far do you live from that area?
Oh, okay. I would say probably Surfside from Opelika is only like 25 minutes away. 20 away.
Wow. Here again, Jerome Baker, Jalen Waddle, and I forgot the other player. Congrats to them, but they took money out of their own pocket and bought all those Gatorades and all those sandwiches and stuff to the families yesterday. And I didn't even know Wolf Blitzer is a big Dolphins fan.
that place, Surfside, man, that's a little small community, man. That
Good morning to you, baby girl. Go ahead, keep talking about it.
That's a really good place, if you could try to. It's a wealthy place, I got to tell you guys right now. Surfside is a really, you got to have money to live there. I believe like the cheapest rent is like $6,000 a month over there just to rent. But other than that, it's sad what went on. It's unexplainable. I know they're going to try to sit here and try to find anything. And, but at this point, you really can't find out if it was a water leak up there because everything is leaking. And they're just going to, it's a situation where it just sucks that people didn't do their maintenance in a community that wealthy and keep it up to date. It had to be something else because I don't think it was the deteriorating of the building. It couldn't be. That's just my opinion.
I understand. You live down there. I'm just listening to you.
I pray for everybody there that's involved. Those people are blessed to have good humans help them out, like the Dolphins and everything. And that's just pretty much what I want to say, man. God pray for that.
And let me say this, because I'm going to say it. I don't give a fuck. For these families, the audacity of them getting on the workers that they're not quick enough. You people better be glad they're there. Oh my God, so ungrateful.
Well, it does kind of sound ungrateful if you say it like that. But man, I mean, how would you feel if the people that you feel are ungrateful won't let you or your friends help try to untrap your family, Mace? They want to stop everything just for investigation. People are trying to breathe down there. We don't know.
Yeah. I know that. I agree with you. And unfortunately, this shit happened at 20 to 2 in the morning Eastern time. I would say 95 to 97% of all those good people were asleep.
a lot of them were asleep, but that had to wake everybody up for sure. The question that I have is how. This is what the conversation I was having. How are the people that live near those buildings? How are they feeling to sleep in their own buildings now? I would be panicking, bro. I won't be able to sleep, Mace. I'm sorry to tell you,
I
bro.
agree with you. I agree.
I would not be able to sleep next to that building no more. Never. I will sell. Look, you know what? Surfside might be an area where everybody starts selling their apartments and condos right now. They might even sell it for lower than the market. This something like this has to hurt the market value. It has bad face on it. Probably
I
get some
agree.
deals on those properties over there. Now that I'm thinking about it,
I agree.
but I'll be scared to sleep in those right now until further investigation is done. You know, you got to find out. But about that ungrateful part, man, I know the families feel that way. You got to step in their shoes to realize it, and and it just seems like it's the typical same type of news every time a disaster happens. You know, these artists. I'm not gonna even mention the Dolphin players. You know, they have their ways. They always try to help out, but it's just like, you know, the rap artists, these YouTubers. They want to come out and help out, and and it's understandable to show love, but I think you could just show love just by like doing what you do, just posting it on social media, trying to be there. There's already a disaster there. There's really nothing, you know, you really want to watch. You know, that's not something you really want to go somewhere to go see. You can help out just social media. Those are the ones that, you know, I think and are a little issue, trying to cause drama and more stuff. But other than that, I think they, you know, as a humans, when something like this happens, there's, I mean, a million humans could pick up a million rocks in who knows how long. They shouldn't have never stopped it to try to put tape. And when something like this happens, it needs to be worked on immediately.
Totally agree.
It does not need to be stopped for people to sit here and look for investigations or try to only take off the top or only work from this area. No, let people work. That's what it,
Exactly. That's
let
what I'm saying because you just said to me,
the whole
and good
city.
morning,
If the
Grinder.
whole city was allowed, Mace, the whole city would have went down there and started picking up
Oh,
rocks and
hell's yeah.
stuff up. You know,
You,
it
you
could have.
know, the reason why I get on some of the family members is because you know how the media likes to play it up. I'm not going to say the ethnic because I'll get in trouble up here. But the one thing about them, a lot of them swear that they're almighty. And for them to have the audacity to get on the workers who's trying to save or at least doing their jobs to find your loved ones, just shut up and let them do it. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a totally sad situation, man. You can't. There's no way. I mean, I'm pretty sure what I said put everybody to work. Someone out there smarter than me, Mace, is gonna be like, "But Pete, you can't sit here and just put everybody to work. How about if this piece falls on them? They got to make sure this. They got to, you know, they're gonna have their smart and little things. But at the end of the day, I do believe if the community, the cops, the investigators, everybody there would not have stopped the regular humans that are sitting out here like just living, and all it would have took for everybody to get
Thank you, Sheila.
start moving rocks to places, fit them in trucks, hurry up, nonstop work, 24/7. That would have been. I'm not saying it would have, you know, because it's hard to survive something like that, but at least it shows more. It shows more than stopping it. That's
Yeah,
why those families that lost people, and they know there's gonna be more.
yeah.
They know.
And what bothers me is shut up and let the professionals do their job. I mean, what the hell you gonna do? Act like maniacs and dig like this? So everybody could be looking at you like you're psychologically ill? Let the professionals do their job.
Yeah, but you think the professionals, Mace, are worried about saving a life right now, or are they more concerned on figuring out what caused this?
I think they care more about saving a life. You could figure out how the hell it happened later. You save those
Actually, I
people under
think
the
they care
rubble.
more about their bottom line, Mace. These construction companies care more about their bottom line because that building wasn't up to code. The Are you guys talking about the building collapse?
Yes, we're talking about
Yeah,
the whole thing.
The whole
yeah,
thing
it,
collapsed.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead,
That
Tony.
that whole building that whole building wasn't up to code, and they refused to bring it up to code. The company who built that building, stuff like that. So I
So,
think they're more cared about their money and bottom line over safety.
so let me ask this question though. Good morning to brother Mace. Good morning to brother Fantasy. And
To
good
Tony.
morning to Tony. Peace to you and your families and the people in the chat and your families. So, if it's safe to say, is this that this has had is this been planned? They just build it because they know that they sabotage it because they know they're going to make money. They didn't care about any humans that lives in there. Is it safe to ask that?
I can't answer that. I
I,
can't.
I wouldn't say they didn't care. Like that building had that those two buildings are older buildings for they've actually been around for close to maybe
40 years,
30,
1981.
40 years and stuff. So the the codes have changed recently in Miami for building stuff, and I honestly think, like I said before, they care more about the bottom line instead of bringing it up to code.
Yeah,
And
but no, I didn't mean to cut you off. I asked that question because when you have a building, right? There are some buildings that over 100 years, but they do update it. They do update it throughout the years. And my question is that why has those buildings has not been updated that has been up 40 years?
money, some of these big construction companies sometimes are too cheap to fix the older buildings because they're more focused on
Yeah.
building new high rises. Don't you agree, Mace? Have you noticed that in New
Yeah,
York
it
too?
happened here in New
And some of
York.
I
Everywhere in
mean,
New
New
York,
York, yeah.
Brooklyn. What's that? Gentrification of all places. The South Bronx gentrification. All these buildings are up now.
Hmm.
First of all, this is for the number one grinder. Pete, we're gonna get to the Dolphins in a minute. And Tony,
I
this
got
is
a
for
few.
Tony Manzano and the beautiful Miss Molina's in the building. Good morning to everyone this morning. We're talking about
I
what
need
happened in
Pete's
South
honest
Florida on
opinion.
Thursday morning, that tragedy. And I'm
Wow.
getting on the families a little bit because they were bitching and complaining. Typical ethnic group. I'm not going to get in trouble. That they think that they're high and mighty, and instead of them being so grateful to the
Wow.
workers that these
Um,
guys are risking their lives, they're bitching.
incredible.
Yeah,
Unreal.
and that's why my bad for that back noise right now. We got a garbage truck, community truck, but that's my point of view, Mace. Like you gotta really like. It sounds like they're ungrateful, but if you put yourself in their shoes, and you know your people are there trapped under this rubbish, you're going to want to see people working, and you're going to want to work as a friend, as a family member, as a cousin, as a husband. You're going to want to be on top of that rubbish trying to find moving rocks and doing this, and the same leaders of the community are not allowing you to because they taped it off. Nobody's allowed to touch it. It is stop work. That's it. We will get back to work tomorrow. It's raining. It's this.
That's
Again, if it was your loved ones, you will work in a hurricane to get your families or try to find them and put that pressure.
that's great.
That's the
But
divide. That's
But
why
Pete,
they
here's
feel.
the
And you're
problem.
right. And they are wealthy people that live there. They have money. So money's not an issue. The pandemic hurt everybody, whether you were rich or poor. It hurt everybody. But they still had money, in my honest opinion. So it wasn't really about the money and none of that. It was just about the work production and how you could work at night, you could work during the day, nonstop work. That's just my honest opinion.
I agree with that, but this is my problem with the whole thing. Those people are not professionals.
But who is a professional in
The
picking up?
ones who are doing the work.
It seems like they were trying to find out things, what to do next, before they even knew what was gonna happen. They're still.
Oh, you think they were moving on to the next task? Is what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying there probably isn't a professional in picking up like every building is gonna collapse and be in a different situation. So who's a professional in picking up disasters like this and building collapses? How many does this occur a lot for anybody to be a professional at this?
You
Not
make a good
necessarily. I don't
point,
think.
but I think that when you are a rescue worker, like a fireman, somebody like that, when you in training, they do train you for disasters. I mean, if
Oh yeah, they
anyone knows
train you to.
disasters, it's you good people in South Florida. Am I right about that, Pete?
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's an instinct, and it takes a mind to want it. I don't know if unless you have the equipment. With the equipment, it could make you a better professional. But I don't think these people really want to use equipment, heavy machinery, due to the fact that there's bodies down there.
Yeah, and and Pete and Mace. Actually, I think I know what you're trying to say. You want these families to be patient. You don't want them to hurry up the process. Is what you're trying to say?
Yes. Because, and I don't mean to sound callous. This is day 4. No, you gotta count Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This is day 5. They've been under that rubble.
You guys remember? I just hope it ends up like this type of story. You guys remember there was like a crowd of people that fell into a tunnel or a cave and were.
Oh yeah, the workmen, from the coal miners,
Oh yeah, and they
in Pittsburgh,
the rocks kicked, and that was recently. Like, how long ago was that?
2 years ago, 3 years ago. I remember that.
And they survived. There was a whole group of them. Somehow, I hope these people fell in a cabin and they're safe down there. But man, it's just hard to believe, man.
Yeah. And I saw the footage. They were showing it over and over yesterday when the whole building just collapsed.
But my
I was like,
real
damn.
question. I got a real question.
Yeah.
Let's say the attorneys for that building, they're gonna get lawsuits, and that's the helicopter over there. They're gonna get lawsuits, right? But at the end of the day, do you think it's fair to try to use?
Thank you, Petit.
Do you think it's fair to try to use the pandemic in this situation as like an order for them not to have used an inspector or something in that nature? Like, you got to get an inspector, or it was hard for us to get an inspector, or it was hard for us to get a guy to work on this stairway because of the pandemic. Woo woo woo. Any little. You think it's fair to add to that only for 1 year of pandemic?
I don't think so, because then other construction companies, if this happens, can use the same excuse. Pete, do you guys agree?
I agree, Peanut Butter Hero. I know.
I do too. I was gonna say that a minute ago, but I kept my mouth shut.
I know it's sad when people want to, but you get in a question and people stating it. You got to just be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
You go.
159 people still unaccounted for.
That's sad.
Yeah. Mace and underrated. I have a question. Would you compare didn't the buildings collapse during the whole? I thought the buildings collapsed during 9/11. Didn't they? Didn't the buildings collapse during that time too?
But I don't want to talk about 9/11. That was a totally different.
The
that's totally
airplanes flew into that, bro. All that
that's totally different. Classification. That's totally different. So you cannot compare with that.
No,
we talking about the government. We talking about really
I was just
these stuff.
Wondering, they're gonna use these construction companies can use that excuse, saying that.
Nah.
No, my thing that like May said that building is old, right? It was in the 80s.
Yeah, 40 years old.
40 years old, right? Let's say they never maintenance, they just always wanted to hog the money and keep all the profits. Something like this will happen with the salt water over time if you don't maintenance that building. Is really close, it's going to eat your walls up. And if you really didn't do nothing and a portion of the area got weak, it fell off.
You know what's
Don't want
scary?
the building to use the pandemic over an excuse, because in 1 year the building doesn't deteriorate. So you should have been had it under structure and good for these people.
You know what's scary? That Wednesday night, a young man was talking about he's speaking to his mother, his grandmother, and his grandmother told him that she heard a strange creaking noise and the building was swaying, like the wind was blowing and it was shaking.
Oh no.
Here's some shit that nobody's never gonna bring up, but just so you guys know how my mind works a little bit. I read an article about a week or a week and a half ago. Now this is like 200 miles away from us, but still in Florida, Daytona, Florida. They tested a bomb, a really big bomb, underwater. A big bomb test, it was a test to see if how the impact of the Navy ships will turn around and see if they could withstand that. But that was a huge bomb they blew up underwater. I know 200 miles is far. It was in Daytona, Florida. But geez, man, that destroyed the floor of the ocean. That had to move stuff. It had to push sand. And I know it's only one building, and be like, how out of that building? Well, that's probably the oldest building there. So the sand movement probably played something somehow.
Yes.
I don't care what I just believed it when I thought about that, and that happened. That was one of the first
So
that hit me, and I'm like, did it have something? Anything? Maybe it moved the floor, it sunk it deep, something. I don't know, but just the bomb, that whole bomb that happened, it
so
just played with my mind.
so let me say this, and let me get back to. So you saying, brother, that of that bomb, it could probably cause a crack through the sand and the water and the sand and through the ground, and it could travel to like 200 miles, and then it could probably throughout, probably it just, it makes the ground like soft,
No, you
and
got blowing up a bomb underwater in the ocean. It the sand never stops moving. The current, everything never stops moving. It just moves in bits, like little tiny bits. And now you blew up a huge bomb and you made a crater in the bottom of the ocean, right? But that's like all sand. So you pushed all the sand in all type of directions. You just pushed it. It's you.
Mhm.
So I'm just feeling like you pushed it, you fast forwarded it, you did something, and it caused the current and the sand to move and move other structures, not where you can see things moving in like a 3D way, but somehow, some way, I feel like things move.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel it probably was traveling. The current probably most likely was traveling,
Yep.
and that's what I mean. Okay, I can see that. I do.
It's crazy, man. I mean,
They should
crazy.
be testing out bombs that big in the ocean.
Pete,
That's
we know
crazy.
we you said so we can understand how your brain works. We know how your brain works, bro. We hear you talk Miami Dolphins. We know how your brain
You
works.
guys hear me talk. That's it. I don't really like to talk other little things, because I'm going to speak what I feel, and people might not like it if they hear what they don't like to hear. Some people just want to hear what they like to hear. I don't say what is right. I'm going to say what I feel. That's
Yeah,
it.
we know. We know.
What's up, Joe? How you been, buddy?
And
Good.
what's
How
up,
about you?
stranger?
What's
What's
going
going
on,
on?
man?
What's up, Joe? How you doing? How's that beautiful wife of yours, bro?
She's doing good, man.
All right,
Chilling.
Joey.
All right, let's get to it. Since I got both of you up here, um, I think if it does happen, I was reading the article from Jason La Canfora. I think it's because of two reasons. Number one, this is for Pete. Quarterback didn't develop; he's a bust. Number two, lack of a true running game. I think those would be the two reasons why Flores would be and Greer would be in a lot of trouble. Something that I've been saying for the last 3 months.
Yeah, see, let me get in real quick, Joe. You see, because I don't have that much time with you guys.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That Jason Camphora article, that guy is so wrong to be that closely connected, right?
Mhm.
How is he gonna sit here and blame a head coach and put him on a hot seat when usually, unless your name is Cliff Kingsbury and you coached the quarterback in college and you somehow got luckily to have the number one overall pick to pick the
Right.
guy, you never get to pick it. You're a rookie head coach. The GMs are never going to trust you with decisions and picking players at that point. And you can't tie Tua to Flores when you just can't. You can't tie that together. If anything, it showed more that Flores was not a Tua guy and he was more of a team guy when he benched Tua. This guy, you see, people don't realize Flores was dealt one of the worst rosters in NFL history. That team in 2019 was supposed to go 0-16, 0-17. We were the laughing stock. Greer put the worst roster together ever. That was Greer. He got the worst roster. That was Greer getting players out of anywhere because he was supposedly fixing the salary cap hell that we were dealing with, right? He was making it up or whatever. But at the end of the day, GM was the one that got the players, signed them, and said, okay. Coach
I,
just
I
coached them
I
up and told them
think
to play.
I don't mean to interrupt Pete, but Pete, what did I say? What happened that Friday night when they didn't get a running back?
Yeah.
I was up here. I was angry as hell. The smugness of both of them talking about they didn't need a running back, and I get the feeling, and you can throw Tua in this too. I'm not gonna let Tua slide at all. Both of them don't work out. It's on both of them. Period. What excuse do that quarterback have now with all these weapons around?
Hey,
I'll tell you one thing, Jacoby Brissett getting there week 4, you better believe they'll start winning games and clicking.
so I was doing the AFC East. I was working on the fantasy numbers on AFC East yesterday, 2 days ago, Mace. And I come to the realization that I'm not even done. I still got like 5 other divisions to finish up. I've only done 2 right now on the running backs. And so far, I think the AFC East has the worst running back group out of all divisions. All the AFC East in whole.
I agree.
But yeah, I honestly, with that article, I don't think that Flores should be on a hot seat. I think actually the one that he should have been blaming to be on the hot seat is Chris
Greer.
Greer.
Yep.
That's who he should have been saying. But the thing is, Mace, you see,
Mhm.
look, I don't know if I told you, I think I told you. On Larry's channel, we kind of like squashed the whole beef, but I already knew that was coming with Reason and all of that, right? So I
Yeah.
went on Reason's show the other day, and you got to see his face, Mace. You just got to click on Reason's latest video just to see his face, because it honestly looks like he saw a ghost. He was up here telling the guys that he's connected with somebody inside, right?
Mhm.
And it felt like, something is gonna happen. But if you look at his face, you look like he saw something, or they told him something that Tua is out of here, bro. And I'm trying to tell this fan base that, stop holding everything on Tua, and just look at his, like, I understand the guy's a good kid and he's great at everything off the field. But in the NFL, the only really thing that matters is what you do on the field. That's
Damn right.
really all that matters. And 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 it sucks, man, because a lot of the coaching got the blame, players got the blame. They started saying that our backups are terrible and this and that. Like, we weren't playing teams that had a whole squad full of backups as well. Like that's the only issue, man. They need to stop blaming so much on it, and just like I said, it was all Tua. Blame Tua. You could probably blame Coach Flores on a couple of bad calls that he. There was a whole bunch of challenges last season that I questioned that Flores didn't challenge.
I think Flores is a good coach, but I think my problem is uh, with them is they should have addressed that running back position.
Hold up.
And I'm with Pete with this. I'm beginning to come to the realization that as soon as that idiot pays off those women in Houston, let's move forward to get them in Miami.
Yeah, the crazy thing is they're saying Houston doesn't even want Tua in exchange. They want like Christian Wilkins and X and a pick.
I will do that.
So we may end up keeping Tua anyways and trading him somewhere else.
Yeah, trade him to the Redskins. Somewhere like that. Yeah. I'll be right
for
back.
one of their
Let you guys rock.
one of their D linemen. I would send them to the Redskins for one of their D linemen. They got a bountiful. They got
I
so
totally
many
agree.
D linemen on that squad, bro.
I agree. I'll let you guys talk. I'll be back in a minute and get me some grape juice.
Remember my first
All right.
scenario ever with Tua?
Mm-hmm.
When back in time, I don't know if you remember, Joe. My first trade scenario ever was when Fitzpatrick signed with the Redskins. I was like, we might as well trade Tua to the Redskins, let him, learn a little bit more from Fitzpatrick. We could have got that 19th pick. I think they had the 19th pick right behind us. We could have just had 18 and 19. That would have been good, for us, in my opinion. But again,
I'm kind of along the same lines as Mace. Like last year, instead of drafting Noah, there were like 3 running backs there that we could have taken.
Yeah.
There was DeAndre Swift. Who's the running back that Baltimore took?
Forget Noah. We could have probably took Justin Jefferson, bro. Didn't we need wide receiver?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, 100% agree.
Huh.
I would have drafted Justin Jefferson where we drafted Austin Jackson and then drafted Austin Jackson, at that pick or even drafted Wirfs.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Wirfs might have taken a little bit earlier.
That's what I thought y'all was going to do. I'm a Jeff, and that's what I thought y'all was going to do. I said, okay.
This is what I don't understand. The Dolphins, we've gone through some crap with this offensive line, right?
Oh my God, bro! Every year,
like the last time they wanted the best, they used the number 1 overall pick. The year they should have got Matt Ryan.
Yes.
They got Jake Long. Well, the guy was a great player, right? But we should have got Matt Ryan. It was clearly evident to see. But we didn't. We passed on it. What do we do with Austin Jackson draft? We have an opportunity to take well, in my opinion, I wanted Andrew Thomas, the one that the Giants took after. That was one of my favorites. But actually, my favorite tackle of that class was Mekhi Becton. Dude, that guy was big.
The Jets took him early though, bro.
Yeah, we could have got him. We had a pick before them.
Yeah, that's true.
We drafted Tua. A lot of people don't want to go back to that, but we needed players that were going to start and play now. You see, we only want to blame that bad pick on Noah because he didn't have an opportunity to play because there was so much good talent. Byron Jones.
Yeah, but would you say the Solomon Kinley and Robert Hunt picks were good picks?
Wait, watch, listen. When we drafted Tua, we drafted a player that wasn't ready, and you had to wait and develop as well and get them ready. So now you did that with 2 picks out of that draft, and you drafted a tackle with the second first-round pick, 18. So now that you drafted a tackle, you got like the 4th or 5th, because that was like the 4th tackle off the board. So now he's your first-round pick. You got almost the 5th best tackle of the draft, and he's gonna start.
Right.
We did it backwards. Now listen to this. We should have just got one with the 5th pick and gambled and seen a quarterback fall to us. You try to get the best player available, not desperate picks. Now, what happened last year? The Dolphins, bro. I did not want to draft Penei Sewell at all, bro. Everybody in this community knows I think we should have drafted Justin Fields. The Dolphins should have just pulled the trigger and got the quarterback. Like that, you can keep your draft capital. We'll find out who's right or wrong in the near future. It doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, look what the Dolphins did again. They traded back. They traded up in the first round. And instead of getting the best tackle, right, they got a receiver. They let Penei Sewell pass. Wait, that doesn't even get any further. You're like, why does it matter so much? The Dolphins in the second round traded up future picks to trade up in the second round and draft a tackle, Eichenberg. So,
Yeah, but Eichenberg was also rated out as one of the best tackles in this draft, though.
man, he is not the best. They keep trading and doing moves, and
No,
it's not
I'm saying
getting you the best.
I'm saying from a pressure standpoint, from a sack getting to the quarterback standpoint, he had one of the best grades. Not run blocking. Run blocking is a whole totally different problem.
You could have drafted the best tackle at 6, Panay Sewell.
Yeah.
Let any player fall to you. Jalen Phillips was there at 8.
Oh, he was going to be there regardless. Nobody was going to take a chance higher than
You
that.
could have had a Terrence Marshall would have been there at 18.
Yep.
You could have got a receiver, a good Rondell.
So you're not, are you saying you're not content with the receivers on this team either?
I just think, like I told everybody, Watt isn't worth 2 first-round draft picks. Number one, he's not worth. Nobody in the league right now will offer the Dolphins 2 first-round draft picks for Waddle. So they traded up to get back to 6 and use 2 first-rounders to draft a player who you might not even use. Like his best traits. I'm not saying the coaches should, but according to the fan base and the YouTube content makers, Reason, DDW, TD, Larry, all of them, they're scared to use Waddle on punt returns. Omar Kelly, that's one of his best traits is kick return and punt returns. That's what he does best. His speed, his agility. That's what he's going to give you some big explosion plays. They don't want to use him. But this guy's 2 first-round pass. He might not even start as a wide receiver. If the Dolphins keep Parker, he stays healthy. Preston Williams and Will Fuller, he's not going to be in your offensive rookie of the year conversation because he's not your main guy. So obviously, he wasn't here as your main guy.
Yeah, Miami would probably do best to go with, use him as a Tyreek Hill. I mean, let me ask you this: would you trade if you were the Chiefs and somebody offered you 2 first-round picks for Tyreek Hill? Would you take that? Is that a fair trade? Would you say that's a fair trade?
See, me, I don't care about draft picks. I'm looking at the player Tyreek Hill.
Right.
And I'm not losing no players for future. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. So you believe that Tyreek Hill is worth 2 first-round draft picks?
Yeah, I do believe that.
So if Waddle is even 80% of what Tyreek Hill is, you'll be okay with the Miami trade? I'm just giving you a hypothetical.
If Waddle gives us that type of production and he stays healthy, then he can show that he's worth it.
Yeah.
He's never been that type of guy from.
But I mean, to be honest with you, kind of like what you said, if Miami would have taken Justin Jefferson last year, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about Waddle. You know what I mean? They could have probably taken Noah Igbenogany later in the second round last year too.
They probably could have taken Austin Jackson in the second or third round, bro.
Yep.
What was that other lineman everybody had projected in the first round fell to the third round, and it wasn't because of bad. No, it was just because it was other players that were getting off the board.
Yeah.
It was a third round lineman. I forgot his name. That everybody in the community had him rated as a first round draft pick.
Miami signed DJ Fluker to potentially play tackle at guard this year. Forgot about that. Yo, but you also forget we got Jesse Davis too. I mean, I'm not saying he's a starter, but that's it. He's probably the best backup in the league that you could have.
I love Jesse Davis as your six man. You could put him there in goal line, in tight formations and third and short, and he's not gonna mess it up.
Yeah,
he's like a Ryan Fitzpatrick at this point right now.
Yeah,
he's gonna give you some good spurts.
But very, very grateful to have guys like you as family, and I appreciate you guys so much holding it down for me. I had to take all that medicine so I can stay in here for the rest of the morning and mid-afternoon to continue to do this. Thank you so much, fellas. I appreciate you.
Hey Pete, I think it's December 5th. For the Miami versus Giants game. I'm probably gonna. Me and my wife are probably gonna come down to that game. I'll let you know.
Oh, down here in Miami?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. That's
Yep.
the week 17.
I think it's like December 5th or December. It's the. I think it's the
I can
first.
find out for you right now. Just give me a
Yeah.
second. I know it's in December.
I don't have the
After
schedule
that
right.
game, the Dolphins will have their bye.
Yes.
After
Yep.
that game.
It's like
Oh,
week
so that's
10.
week 13. That's week 13.
Okay, week 13. Yeah.
That's a pivotal point in the season too. You know, if we're in
Yeah.
the top races right there for the playoffs, that game is big.
My
That's
wife's a big Giants fan too, so.
Oh God. I forgot. She's what, Staten Island, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's right next door to the Maryland. It's like
Listen,
10
I
minutes
already
away.
finished the AFC East. That was the first division I did when I does like my fantasy projections and everything, and I'm looking at the Giants roster, and I was looking at it, and I'm like, dude, this roster almost looks Super Bowl ready. I'm
There's
talking
only
about.
one problem.
I'm talking about the starters.
Daniel
Forget the depth.
Jones.
There's only one problem.
Okay.
It seems right, Mace. The Giants are, but listen to what the Giants have better than the Dolphins. The Giants are almost identical to the Dolphins. They have a great secondary. They have a good D line. They just got a linebacker on Martinez. That dude should be holding it down in the middle. I didn't even know they had Blake Martinez.
Yeah, they had him from last year. Yeah, Green Bay let him go 2 years ago after
Yep.
2019.
Maybe he was hurt or he opted out. I don't remember. Well, I didn't.
No, Green Bay let him go.
Yep.
The Giants are a crap show without Saquon, but they have Saquon. It's all gonna come down literally to Daniel Jones.
Yep.
There you
That's
go.
what it literally comes down to this year. Daniel Jones,
Yeah.
this is his. If you don't stay healthy,
You know what? You know what?
No,
you know what's
it-
amazing? You know what's amazing, Pete? If you were a Giants fan, bro, you would have been calling for Daniel Jones' head 2 years ago.
you see that's crazy to me because I would have. That's crazy to me because I don't really like his game, but when he was drafted, I didn't really like it. Right? I started seeing a little Daniel Jones last year. I kind of see some good things in Daniel Jones. I'll be honest with you. I would, honestly speaking, I will pick Daniel Jones over Tua on our roster.
I wouldn't touch neither one.
I
I
know.
wouldn't touch none of them.
Matter of fact,
No.
I'll take Tua over
But
Daniel Jones.
You see, that's the thing. Daniel Jones surprised me with his wheels. He surprised me. I didn't.
So how come when he had a 75-yard wide open touchdown run in Philadelphia, he stumbled at the
And he
12-yard
stumbled.
line?
That don't make no sense.
Oh, there you
I
go.
never-
That's why
I
I don't
never
take him
seen that.
seriously.
I never seen nothing like that. And let's be honest here. It was actually one time he did a bootleg, right?
Yeah.
And he even tripped. He could have walked in it, and then he tripped over and he lost 2 yards.
Yeah. You know what, too? He's a lot faster than people realize, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Jones, right?
He is.
Yeah.
He got wheels. But I'm gonna say it again, and this is gonna make Grinder's day. Best quarterback in New York, and in my opinion, second best quarterback in the AFC East is going to be Zach Wilson.
Are we talking about this weekend or this season or future?
This season.
Oh wow, that's a bold statement.
Everything's coming to place for that young man.
I think in like 3 years he'll be the second best, but I think it takes a while for rookie and rookie receivers to get, I mean, I know Denzel Mims isn't a rookie, but Elijah Moore and Corey Davis is experienced too, but it takes a while for quarterbacks to get on that same page with new receivers. You know what I mean? He can surprise me though.
I think he's going to surprise all of you.
Yes, he is.
What I love about him is he has cut the comedy act, and he's all business right now when it's the most important time. He knows this is his team.
His mom is,
and he's acting like it.
Who's that?
Zach Wilson. He's acting like it.
Zach.
Yeah.
He has a lot of, what's the word you want to use? He's letting you know he's the main man.
He has swagger.
He has a lot of swag. And he's letting everybody know he's the main man. He's guaranteeing, Grinder don't want to hear this. He's guaranteeing Super Bowl in 2022.
Man. Stop, man. Stop, man. No, cut that.
Back to the Giants real quick for 1 second because this Daniel Jones topic, it was really a long discussion with me and my guy. I honestly think this guy's gonna be he's gonna be what Carson Wentz was with the Eagles, his MVP run this year.
I don't see it.
This man had
I don't see it at all.
listen to the
I see the Giants next
Garrett.
spring.
Hold on, he has Jason Garrett as his offensive coordinator.
And what happened to Jason in Dallas with
Right.
But he had
Prescott and Tony Romo?
Saquon.
No, they didn't. They only made the playoffs twice?
Is that barring that Saquon comes back 100% healthy, or is that barring without Saquon?
Regardless, if the defense isn't gonna know if he's 100% healthy.
Pete, we're gonna make another big bet on this one because we live here, me and Grinder. No one is gonna be even thinking about Daniel Jones, bro. He played himself already.
Yo, he's an afterthought, right? When I was in New York, he's an afterthought right now.
We know what he is. He's a clown.
He's only been in the league for 2 years, right? One season and one. So he's gone through some disaster. But
I see it now, bro. Those two number ones with the Giants got, they will be in the sweepstakes for Aaron Rodgers, Deshaun Watson, and Russell Wilson. They'll be right in those sweepstakes.
Let me tell you, Pete. Let me explain something to you of New York sports culture. Zach Wilson is the deal.
Real deal,
baby. Real deal. Daniel Jones is in the way in the back papers. He's so far in the back papers. He is close where the comic critic category is at. Is
Evan Ingram ever going to show up?
That's what I'm saying. There's no way Daniel Jones is going to There's no way the Giants. To me, that division, the NFC, is going to come down to the Giants or the Cowboys. There's no way that Daniel Jones fails. He has wide receivers. He has a tight end. He has running back. He has a decent offensive line, and he can run away from some pressure. This is
one of the contests we will have this year is what week Saquon Barkley goes down for the season.
Can I put my bid in right now?
Yes, you can.
I said fifth game of the season.
Okay, I got you down for that.
I don't even think he'll be back for week 1. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
he tore his ACL week 11 or week 12. So
no, he tore the ACL week 2 in Chicago, and he busted his elbow too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He got slammed. He got picked up and slammed too.
Yeah, week 2 he hurt the elbow first, and you can see the big lump.
But
then the next play.
I feel like his running style, because of the way his running style is, it's going to take him a little bit longer to recover. You know what I mean?
I think his problem is his offensive line sucks.
Yeah.
Very sucks, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a big problem.
That's a nice mug you got there, bro.
Thank you, my brother. You know I got to represent.
Yeah.
You got that burger, man?
I'll be cooking that in a few.
Damn.
Getting back to the clown who wears number 8. Danny Dimes. Fucking Danny Penny on the dollar.
Danny Dimes.
I just don't see it, bro.
What I'm saying is there's no excuse for that guy this year, bro. And it looks like
at all.
He's gonna have a big year. At least he might not be in MVP conversations, but I just think
me and Pete will be betting on this in August. Trust
his regression is kind of what worries me about Daniel Jones. That's what bothers me. He regressed like crazy.
You know how certain teams in certain positions they think they're that good, but then they give somebody an astronomical amount of money and players grumble. And then on top of that, their first round pick is a receiver too. Don't think that has not infected that locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if Pete were in this situation, let's say I'm gonna read you Daniel Jones stats. Pretend this is Tua, okay?
You see, that's the thing, Joe. if people look at Tua's stats and his win loss, they're
Oh,
gonna
right.
say he did good as a rookie. But man,
Yeah, but we're not. Well, I'm just gonna give you this. I'm gonna read you these stats. I want you to pretend this is Tua. So year one, he had 3,027 yards. He had 24 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Year two, 2,943 yards, 11 touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
yeah,
I think Daniel Jones is in the middle, and that's not good enough.
And that was in 14 games.
Yeah, he's in the middle.
that was Daniel Jones stats.
Yes.
Yeah, from last year, 11 and 10.
Well, Mace, I think you being very nice. I would
think
say
he's in the
on
middle,
that.
which means he sucks.
Like I said, I saw some good things in Daniel Jones that were surprising in the NFL level. I don't really like.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question since you're so high on him, okay? Who would you rather have, him or Jalen Hurts?
I'd rather have Jalen. I'd rather have him, actually.
Wow.
What?
I think
You better be glad I test ain't up there.
I think
tough one.
Jalen Hurts is like Tyrod Taylor 2.0.
I don't think so. I don't see
I'll
that.
say this for Jalen Hurts. For any team in that division of the quarterbacks, his job is really on the line. Because the coach wants to play Joe Flacco in the first place. He's let that be known.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not only that, but they got 3 first-round draft picks next season. So
yeah, you're down there, you know.
He could be fat. He could be going faster than you could blink your eyes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. See, Daniel Jones, he can play in the middle of those two numbers you said, like throw like 20 touchdowns, 12 picks. The Giants will keep him. But if he's as bad as I think he is, and I think that team is going to implode. I just do. Because a lot of those receivers were not happy when they gave Galloway all that money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then they draft one with the first pick? No. And plus a quarterback that the players don't really believe in? Then you got a tight end he looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane. And then your best player is always hurt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can't make this up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the Giants, they are solid on defense. They're very solid on defense.
Yeah. I agree there.
I think it's either. I mean, you could look at the Washington football team too and say that it's their division to lose too.
That's what I'm riding with.
Yeah.
Yo, Pete, come in and come back. Go out and come back in. Yeah, I'm riding. Daniel Jones is solid for the XFL.
That's funny.
Or maybe even the new USFL.
If he bring it back, they bring it back. He might be MVP.
Right. I think
I'm telling you,
I think
Joe,
the football team could take that division for real.
Joe, I'm telling you, you're gonna be shocked about Zach Wilson, bro. I think I know Jet fans are tickled to death.
Oh, Mace, but let me tell you, when I was in New York last week taking care of business, and I was walking around, I'm telling you,
popping back up.
Zach Wilson, I'm telling you, you should hear the things he talking about. He said, "Yeah, I'm ready to play."
Yeah, he ain't fucking around no business.
More. No, he's about business.
Let me ask you this: where do you think they'll fall in our division? Where do you think they'll be at?
Last. They last.
Okay.
Come back to me this time next year, where all those draft picks they got high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just curious because
I got them for last.
I think Buffalo will be about the same. I think New England will probably win 8 games. I'm taking Miami winning like 10 or 11 games.
That all depends on the offense, bro.
I'm just giving you like my base prediction based on not seeing them.
Well, then let me ask you this. Let me ask this question, Joe. I'm being honest here. At New England, Buffalo at home, at Vegas. Matter of fact, I'll even throw in the next two after that. Home for the Colts at Tampa. Right? I'm going to give Tua those 5 games. I was going to give him 3. I'll give him those 5 games.
Hold on.
If he's 1-4,
5 for wins or 5? Oh, you're just saying he'll be
the first 5 games in the schedule.
Okay.
If he's 1-4 and he's ineffective, do you pull him for the rest of the year and go with Brissett?
Absolutely.
There you go. That's what's going to be the bottom line. Pierre, you can come up if you want. That's going to be the bottom line.
If he's 1-4 and the defense is playing lights out, like if we're barely losing games, then I'm pulling him.
Yeah, let me go another direction because this is the direction I really want to go. You're 1-4. He's balling, but we have no running game.
I'm gonna keep him in.
He's not balling. He's not balling.
You can ball without a running game.
You can't blame the running game on him.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can't blame
quarterbacks to ball without no damn running game.
You can't blame the losses on no running game. Wins and losses are usually from the quarterback. Matter of fact,
if that quarterback after 5 games has, let's say, 13 touchdowns and 2 picks, and the running game is abysmal, which I believe it's going to be, you cannot blame the quarterback.
I'm gonna tell you what I think is gonna happen coming up in the next couple months. I think Miami is gonna sign another running back.
I hope so.
I think Sony Michel is gonna get cut from the Patriots.
I do too.
And they're gonna sign Sony Michel, and he's gonna be the bell cow for Miami.
So let me ask y'all this question: if y'all do that, will y'all be happy with him?
Yeah, so then I have complete confidence in everything, and I can see. I would go a little bit more than than Joe go. If they get a Sony Michel, they win 12 games.
Okay.
So that means he gonna get 1,000. So you look at him, he gonna get 1,000 yards by week 9.
He'll have 1,300 yards, with that offensive line.
Gotcha.
With the other clown, no.
Mace makes sense, but yeah, he thinks what you call it, Sony Michel will last a full season.
Yeah, but I think Myles Gaskin is a little bit better than Mace credits him to be. I think.
Huh?
You do know in the fantasy rankings he's near the bottom.
Yeah, but look at his contribution. Look at the record when he plays. Like, what were they?
Comment that your boy.
I'll make a deal with you guys, and I usually don't do this because I hate the Dolphins are going back to the old uniforms next year anyway. If he plays the way you guys think he's gonna play, I'll buy a Gaskin jersey. I'll wear it all spring long next year.
Okay.
I'm fair. I will do that. I'm serious.
Myles Gaskin.
I know.
You know what it is?
I'm a Jet fan. I don't want him.
The one thing I would say for Gaskin, I'm being fair here. Out of the backfield, that boy is electric. Running the ball between the tackles, I'm not seeing it.
No.
But as a receiver out of the backfield, yeah, he can do some things. I'll give him that.
Like for a spread offense, yes.
And that's exactly what
that's what they're going to play, a spread offense.
That's why the comment earlier, I didn't get to do it, comment back on it, but I forgot what his name was, Mace. He just had it up with Jared Dokes, the guy, he said he's from Indy.
Yeah.
Jared Dokes, he's almost in the perfect scheme because if you look at him as a rookie, if you look at him as college, all he did was run out of a spread formations and shotguns. That was it. And
I like him because of the film I saw of him. He's tough. And he smells the end zone. Sheila E. are making you laugh this morning, huh?
And he runs out of that shotgun a lot. So the Dolphins, in my opinion, are going to be heavy shotgun formation.
Yes. They're putting everything, Joe, on Tua.
So they're
everything.
gonna be running out of the spread. And Jerry Dokes is a good scheme fit. He's almost a perfect scheme fit.
For that idiot, again, this is what pisses me off. And I swear to God, if I see those numbers the week of Thanksgiving, I will roast all three. For that clown, Chris Grier, to be so smug about not drafting the running back in round 2, man, this pissed me the hell off, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I would have took the kid from Alabama at 18.
Najee?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just
That's what
to
I
make
thought
sure
that they
I
was
had a
coming.
running back in camp.
I would have took him just to slight the Steelers, bro.
I would have took him at 18.
I'm not a Steelers. I hate the Steelers, bro.
Me too. I'm not a Steelers fan at all.
Yeah, I hate the Steelers.
Mhm.
Yeah. I hate them
Yeah.
and I hate the Ravens too.
Ravens.
Yeah.
I don't hate the Raiders. I hate the Chargers.
No, it's the because
And I'm glad that this guy is there, by the way, Justin Herbert.
bro. Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad he's there.
outside of Philly, I've been to a Jets game. The Jets fans are cool, but those Ravens fans, bro, they're so disrespectful, bro.
Yes. They
So,
like Steeler fans. They try to bully you in your own stadium.
Yep. That's why you always see Miami Dolphins fans fighting the Ravens fans.
Yeah.
It's bad, man. It's just like going to an Eagles game.
Yo,
and
Prince,
also they are obnoxious too.
Yeah, they are.
Pete's not up here. I'll show Pete what
They're
Prince
very
said.
obnoxious. Yeah, because I was in Baltimore like years ago. I went to one of the games because I was talking to a lady out there. They very obnoxious. And they very. I'm like, God damn.
I love their cheerleaders, though. I tell you that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I was trying to get. I said, "Yo, sweetie, there's some seats in closer. I'm not gonna take you down there because you want to look at them chairs. No, good seats. Ain't nobody sitting in there."
I know those cheerleaders in Baltimore. I tell you.
Oh yes, they do. Yeah, like split. Yeah. She said, "Now it's time for us to go because you doing too much." I said, "What? I'm watching the game." "No, you watching the cheerleaders." I said, "Oh, it was good too. Why not?"
Talking football here for the first time in God knows when. I might as well start talking it, so it will put me into the training camp days.
Tell you what though, man, Miami owes the Ravens a beatdown, bro.
I can't wait for that game, bro.
A beatdown.
I cannot wait. I would love to play them in the playoffs, bro.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, watch Lamar.
That's another team I never liked, bro.
You remember that 1 year, Mace? Miami played the Steelers in Miami, and Ben Roethlisberger was at the 2-yard line, and he did a QB sneak, and he fumbled in the end zone. Miami recovered it, and they gave it back to the Steelers.
Yeah, that was 2013, I believe.
Yep. My brother was at that game. He had sideline tickets. Bro, that was the most robbed game I've ever seen in my life, bro. Ever seen. How do you...
That's another... You know what? I don't think they're going to be that good this year.
The Steelers?
But goddamn, I would love to play them in the playoffs, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hate the Steelers, man.
You think the Ravens will be good? You think the Ravens will be good?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I think the question in the AFC is who finishes 5th. Because whoever finishes 5th, in my opinion, will have a great shot at getting to the Super Bowl. See, the one team, I know it's going to sound crazy to people, the one team I don't like is Kansas City. I see them winning that division, but they never address the defense, bro.
No.
I would say this. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you can go ahead. I'm going to say something about Miami against the Chiefs last year.
I will say this. That I would not sleep on the Colts because the Colts, if you see the draft they did very well. And I think that everybody could talk about their offense, but their defense is their front seven is very underrated. like I said, and they gotta fix
They got
they
the
got they
best young offensive line in football.
yes they
Yeah.
do, and they can open up. They and you got Frank Wash. You know he do a lot of formations, and I say this. I would not sleep on the Colts.
I got them
Mm-mm.
number 2 right now. Number 1, I just love Cleveland. I wish Miami had the running situation Cleveland has.
Oh yeah,
But look how long it took Cleveland to build that.
But they got it now. That's all that
got it now.
matters.
Yeah,
They
that's
got it
true.
right now.
I think if Miami had that bell cow, they'd be competing for a Super
I
Bowl.
will put them with Cleveland.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will put them right now with Cleveland. If Miami if they were drafted Najee Harris, let's say, they will be there with Cleveland 1-2. I will put them over Buffalo.
Actually, them signing Cleveland signing Jadeveon Clowney was actually
Thank you, baby.
the move that really set them over the top.
And in my opinion, that and also them the free agents they got in the secondary.
Yes.
Now the question's going to be this for the Browns, and I know this is going to make people roll their eyes. Baker is already bitching, and he don't want to be known as a game manager.
Oh.
Yeah.
And last year he was a game manager. He did
Wasn't
it well.
there news that came out that he him and the head coach were sitting down going over the playbook, revising it?
I think the Browns should leave it the way it is.
Agreed.
You got a good thing. You got a good defense. You got a running game. To forget all that. Second and I would be happy. You think about it. You think a lot. I would talk to Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, listen what we was talking about. I'm saying you got a running game right now. You got a defense. All you had to do, baby, just play action all day. The game is fit for you. You could have close to 4,000 yards.
And the sad thing is, the media likes Baker so much. Even if he's a game manager, if they get to the Super Bowl, he's going to get all the credit. He's going to get all the credit. If they make it to the Super Bowl, he's going to get the credit.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
You should just ride the wave. I mean, it works for them.
And
if the receiver didn't drop that touchdown in Kansas City when he fumbled the ball out of bounds, they would have beaten the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that concerns me about Cleveland is their linebackers. They're the mid-level. You know what I mean? But that's about it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But I think Cleveland going to fix that too.
Yeah,
it's funny. Cleveland, Indianapolis, or Buffalo be interesting. I think that I know a lot of people love the Chiefs. I know Prince loves the Chiefs, but until the Chiefs fix that defense, bro, they're going to get punked the way Tampa Bay punked them. They're going to get punked the way the Miami defense punked them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's what I was about to say. The Chiefs have never been the same since that Miami game, offensively.
Mace, I'll be back, bro.
Yeah, go take your time, bro. I'll be up here till about 2:30.
All right.
So me and Grinder up here. Oh, Grinder dropped out too. Okay. He should be back. I am so sick of the media giving a so-so quarterback more pub than Russell Wilson and Watson. Well, they're going to do that, bro. Yeah, of course it's a quarterback-driven league unless you have a power running game like Tampa Bay that Leonard Fournette helped Brady big time in the playoffs. Like Cleveland that has the two best backs in the league. And then you got Tennessee with the ultimate bell cow. Those teams run the football first.
Yeah.
You got that running game, bro. You could do a lot of things.
A
It may
whole
be
lot of
boring. It
things.
may be boring to people, but hey, it's championship football. Punch
And
you
then
in the
put
face.
right, and also too, people fail to understand this. You will be ready for the playoffs too
Yep.
when you get there.
Especially you like Cleveland, you play in cold weather.
Yeah, why not? Shoot, I get to
Indianapolis for Jonathan Taylor.
yeah.
Going to work.
Like game management. Okay, I am. I'm gonna be the best game management quarterback ever.
Want
Look
to
at me,
be
I got
Kansas
Super Bowl.
City, where everything is dependent on the $500 million man, then you go right ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure that he's up in one piece, unlike last year when. And I love the kid. Don't get me wrong, I love him. But how much can you depend on a quarterback, bro, all the time? Look at Aaron Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect example. He hasn't won nothing in 11 years.
Nothing. But see, this is the thing that also that we gotta put keep an eye on Kansas City too. They offensive line is getting old.
No, they revamped that. That's why I think Mahomes got a monster year.
Oh,
They
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 revamped
got
it.
4
Oh,
new
okay.
linemen. They'll be just fine. And they're
Oh, okay.
protecting him.
Okay.
The
I didn't
question
see
is
it.
with
Okay.
them is two things. Number one, stopping people. And number two, the running game. Kid got tired last year. Prince Pierre says he's a run first guy. Yeah, because you're a smart man, Prince. That's why I like having you up here. You should come up here, bro. You just chilling. Or you working right now? I put the link in for you. Come on up. Just don't sit in the clouds, bro.
Sure, in the way how the
But
league
T, you
is
too.
right
You
now.
want to come up, Miss Melina? You want to come up? Come up. This is why I do this morning show, people. Just a little after 10 o'clock Eastern time. Here in Macy in the morning. Good to be back in the morning. Not gonna lie to you. It's good to do 2 platforms again. We'll see in July. Can we get to show number 400? That would be real cool.
What you up to right now?
This is 337. Even though it
you
says
going?
336, I did 337 with the NBA last night. So
Yeah, it's supposed to big credit. Yeah, you probably get there in July.
yeah.
You get there. Yeah, you get there.
Yeah. Gonna be pretty good, folks. We got training camp a month from today. Every team reports in the NFL for training camp, first time ever. All 32 teams report. Remember, Mondays, Giants, Cowboys, Eagles, Redskins, Raiders, Broncos, Chiefs, Chargers. AFC West, NFC East. Tuesdays, NFC North, AFC South. Wednesdays, NFC South, AFC North. And then on Thursdays up here, the AFC East and the NFC West. You come up here, you could talk about your teams all day.
Yeah,
I give you guys the platform. Ryan's going to talk about the Jets all day.
Yeah, somebody can have the Giants. I don't really care about the Giants. I talk about the Jets. Okay, but let me tell you this though too. Also, when I was in New York, I was talking to this guy. He said, "Yeah." I said, "Man, what about Zach?" I said, "Yeah, man, I'm happy Zach Wilson." So I said, "What about Daniel Jones?" What? I laughed. He said, "You funny." I laughed. Yeah, Daniel Jones. We talking about Zach Wilson, okay? We don't want to hear Daniel Jones. And I'm telling y'all, that's the atmospheres in New York right now. I'm telling y'all.
Sure
Better
is.
listen. You better listen to me. Y'all better listen to Mace. That is, people ain't trying to hear that. They don't even want to see. If you even say DJ, nah. We no.
My boys in the building. Juan Z's in the building.
Juan Z, keep up the good work, brother. Keep up the great work you're doing, man.
Yep.
Salute to you,
I
man.
watch
Keep
you.
up the great work. Yeah, keep up the great work.
Shout out to Ringo TV. even though
Yeah,
he's not
shout out
here.
to Rico. Shout out.
Brooklyn's
Shout
one
out to
of
the brother.
Brooklyn's finest.
Phoenix.
Yeah, they should wrap it up tonight. You know, I'll have that one later tonight. Stanley Cup Finals, Canadians at Lightning. I'll have that tonight up here.
Game
As
1,
we are
right?
winding down the winter sports, folks.
Mhm.
NBA Finals will start probably Sunday, July 4th. What a great day to start the NBA Finals, Independence Day. It will be in Phoenix. So game 1 and 2 in Phoenix, 3 and 4 in the and in the East, 5 in Phoenix, 6 in the East, 7 in Phoenix if necessary.
Mhm.
So I'll tell you, Milwaukee Phoenix would be a great final. It would be. Giannis will have the stage. Devin Booker, Chris Paul, young Aiton,
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Mikal. Damn, I've been saying this kid's name. Let me find out this kid's name. Yeah, I'm embarrassed right now. Should know this. And shout out to the Dolphins players, Jerome Baker, Jalen Waddle, that took food and plenty of Gatorade and food to the families yesterday of that tragic scene.
Mm.
And
It's good for them. Good for them.
they took it upon themselves to do it. They wasn't forced to do it.
Mhm. They're good for them. And you know, when you talk stories like that, media don't want to talk about stories like that.
I'll tell you the person who did and give him credit. And I didn't even know he was a big Dolphin fan. Shout out to CNN's Wolf Blitzer.
Mm.
He was so excited to talk to that Dolphin player yesterday. He didn't want to let him go.
That's all right.
Yeah, he's from that area.
Yeah.
That this all happened. He has family over there. That's why Wolf took his day off to go over there and make sure his family was okay. They are, but he did the story all day yesterday for CNN. Did a great job. I've
Yeah,
been
dude.
following
Yeah.
this story.
Mhm. That is a
It's a
tragedy,
sad
though.
story, tragic.
It is very tragic, man. I'm like, and you know, I had some friends down there too, but they said they okay. They live nearby, but they knew people that live there too, and they concerned too. You know.
I had this guy up here last night, late, Chaos Rain, and you know, I don't mean to go at the brother, but I have to. He was asking about Aton's numbers, like Aton didn't do nothing. And I had to kill him last night. I said, why are you wasting our time about Aton?
Oh, right. I remember that. Right.
The kid's putting up the numbers. What's your
And
problem?
especially in the playoffs. Hmm.
Meredith, that's my baby. Mikal Bridges has been outstanding.
Yeah.
What a series he had against the Nuggets. I
Yeah.
tell you, Phoenix showed their ass against the Nuggets. Boy, did they destroy them quick. They made quick work of them.
Yeah.
They
But
said,
you
you know,
know,
Jokic, you got that trophy, right? We're going to show you who's the real MVP of the NBA. And boy, was Chris Paul playing with him.
and you know, a lot of people had picked the Nuggets to beat Phoenix in 6, and look what happened.
You know me, I know it's a broken record for a lot of you. Thank you for the people in the clouds who are watching this right now. I've been saying this for a long time. Since mid-March, when I saw them only a game behind the Jazz, I said Phoenix is coming. And congratulations to James Jones, the Executive of the Year. I'm just going to say it. James Jones, Executive of the Year. Chris Paul, the MVP. And Monty Williams, the Coach of the Year.
Why not?
Fuck Thibodeau and fucking Jokic.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. People that, and people kill me. They say, well, you shouldn't, kill Tibbs. I said, I don't care. Yeah, I'm a Knicks fan too. But yo, Monty Williams want his fair out. Look,
What
he
a great
changed the
guy too.
culture.
I used to hang with Monty Williams, before Blazer
Mm,
games. I used to go to the games. Great guy. I showed the picture of me and him together a couple of weeks ago.
mm-hmm.
What a great human being.
Suffer the losses he suffered just a few years ago.
Yeah, with his
You,
wife. Yeah, horrible.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Dealing with that and have kids, and then
Raising
people
little girls
NBA.
too.
Yeah, and then NBA almost rolled him out, and then Phoenix took a chance on him, and then also look what happened. Kim and Chris Paul got back together, and you see everything unfolded. I'm telling you, Phoenix is hungry. People, cause I'm
Way
not,
overdue of an NBA title.
yeah, and I want people to be thinking, oh, you follow what Mason said. No, I've been saying this too in my own way. Phoenix is the real deal, and I'm telling you about tonight. It's like this. Monty Williams got him, said, look, let's take care of business and let's rest up. I'm telling you. And got him that center he got a lot. I'm telling you, he's getting better and better. And think about it like this, sure. Devin Booker really in the playoffs he didn't really get a hot hand yet.
Yeah, he killed the Lakers, but he killed Denver in Game 3, put the death nail on him, and then Game 1 of this series, he was phenomenal without Chris
Mhm.
Paul. And like I said last night, you got to give Phoenix a lot of credit against the Clippers because Chris Paul missed the first 2 games. You should know how Kawhi is. If you're a Kawhi Leonard supporter, a Clipper supporter, he plays when he wants to play. He ain't
Right.
playing tonight, Clippers. He said no. He said he may not even play Game 6. I see Kawhi somewhere east in the next 6 weeks. I don't know if it's
Nah,
Miami. I don't know if it's the Knicks, but he'll be somewhere east in 6 weeks.
nah, people say you want Kawhi. Listen, no. If he gonna act it, no. Mm-mm. And it goes Tibbs, that's not gonna work.
Well, the one thing with Tibbs, but he will give him a break, is he plays defense.
Yeah, he do.
The guy just who he is. He's eccentric. You don't know what human being you're gonna get. You see him in that luxury suite eating nachos the other night. Like, yo, this is my day off. I'm the franchise. I play when I want to play. Well, I'm gonna tell you something right now. You better start looking east for your next gig. And you don't deserve this. Well, I'm gonna say this anyway, and this is the truth. You will get paid.
Oh yeah, no.
These teams in the East will pay you.
Yeah. But you know what, mate? Me and you been watching for a week. I can say we diehard basketball fans. And I'm saying like this, but Kawhi Leonard doing, I'm talking as a sports critic. It leaves a distaste in it leaves that's very distasteful that my rest of my teammates, some of my teammates had aging injuries. And we just let's on with the team and all that. And while my franchise player, he up in the box eating nachos, act like. But you see how the media spinning. Oh, yo, he's a team player. He come down, he come down to the locker room and be there for the team and tell them what they need to do. That don't mean shit to me.
Exactly. Shout out to Abdul Jones, Officer Jones in Chicagoland,
Why you don't want to sit with the team?
because he likes the luxury box.
Well, that's it. So that means that you not a team player.
And he'll be somewhere else in 6 weeks.
Don't bring the Knicks, please. I be pissed off. You got me pissed off right now because y'all don't want to play over. And then that coach that I mean, he got to the players, but I'm just saying this that
Prince, I agree with you. That's where I think he's going to end up.
Where?
That's where I think he's gonna end up.
Where?
Miami.
Yeah.
Onesies, you keep up the great work, kid. Trust me. You keep up the great work.
Yeah.
They're gonna come because people gonna support you. It's like I
Yeah.
said, get a group of friends, bro, from the manosphere and just do panels with them.
Yep. Exactly.
And people will come.
Oh, they gonna send people to you. Trust me.
Yeah, they'll come. I mean,
Me.
I don't have a sports crowd in here. I have guys who like sports or love sports, but this is a manosphere audience. And I don't mind that because at least I'm giving my people back something they deserve. Let me say this right now. July 24th, I will have the Tyson Fury, James Wilder rematch. Also, let me say this. I will try. I'm going to reach out to her and get Jessica X hopefully up here on the panel because she's a big Tyson Fury fan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to reach out to the beautiful Melody in a few minutes to see if she can come on this week to celebrate her 1,000 subscribe.
Oh, really? That's
Yes,
all right.
and August 21st, my nephew's birthday, I'm going to take them out to lunch. When I get home, I will have the entire fight card of Errol Spence versus Manny Pacquiao up here.
Oh.
So you guys are getting what you deserve. Next year, I will have live hockey games on. During the hockey season, I will have live NBA every night, beginning next year. What I mean by next year, whenever the NBA starts, you'll get that in here. And you're not going to see some stupid ass basketball court with a scoreboard. That's for scumbags. You'll get the live game right behind me. So you guys are going to be taken care of. Just on your way home from work, get your sandwiches or whatever, your chips. You know what you're getting every night. So.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone private before?
Huh?
Have you ever gone private before?
No.
On your live streams?
No.
I got to ask somebody like Ramil. Shout out to him. I haven't given Ramil a shout out in God knows when, because he's been off for a while, but he's back somewhat. Shout out to him. When I get my... All right, baby girl, you have a great day. Love you. Thank you for coming by. Sheila E. got to take care of her daily business. Love that lady so much. Yes, folks, Macy in the Morning is back. I made a tough decision. It wouldn't be fair for guys to stay up with me till 6 o'clock in the morning. And I don't want to talk bullshit shenanigans like these guys do. Okay? I like the sports. We'll stick it to sports. And I might as well start training for 2 days. I'm going to be doing it for the NFL anyway. No better day to start than today. It's Monday. It's beginning week. If I do Tuesdays, it will be... I'll probably do a noon show to about 4:30 and then do the night show at 7 o'clock. So you'll get 2 days there. God bless you too, baby girl. Love you. Sheila E. saying that me and you underrated in the chat room. Be blessed.
Thank you forever. Same to you. Same to you too. Be safe.
You know the NBA scenario. Middleton was big last night in the fourth quarter. Hit 20 points. Trae Young is hobbling. Tripped over the referee's shoe yesterday. I would have punched the referee out. But that's me. That's why I'm not in the NBA. Milwaukee up 2-1. Phoenix about to close it out tonight. Yeah. Congrats to the Suns. and their great fan base. Trying to think of something else. Oh, Stanley Cup Finals tonight. Canadians, who are the New York Yankees of the NHL, with 24 championships. They're trying to get to number 25, and then there'll only be 2 behind the Yankees. They take that very seriously up in Montreal.
Oh yes, it's religion.
They celebrate and party hard Friday night. A lot of the young millennials thought they'll never see this day, but they are back where they belong. And Tampa is a juggernaut. This should be one hell of a series.
Yeah.
And if I am George McPhee out in Las Vegas, you drafted the guy, you got his phone number, you better start recruiting Ovechkin right now to save this group of players, because the Vegas Golden Knights, folks, is at best a mediocre team. They play over their heads. They're a bunch of role players. And I told Manzano, it's the stars against the role players, and the stars end up winning while else is no.
Yeah.
But that's later on tonight.
Yeah,
Back to the NFL.
Okay.
As we look around the NFL, I told you people Zach Wilson is going to be the real deal. I think Miami's suspect.
You do?
Yeah, I do, yeah. I don't trust the quarterback, and to me, they have no running game. New England, I think, is done. Even though they're getting all this love. Yeah, we'll see if they love New England after Brady takes care of them when he goes back up there. Week 4.
I'm gonna tell you, if they're Belichick, he's circling that game.
Oh, I know he is.
That's the game he wants bad.
And the Bills, which Bill defense will show up? The one that shut out who's the quarterback, Lamar Jackson?
Mm-hmm.
Or the one that played most of the year where they wasn't as ferocious, except for the Dolphin games. They wasn't ferocious like they should have been.
Yeah. But I think Lamar Jackson, I know you very high on the Ravens.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Okay. I heard it wrong. But I would say about the Ravens, Lamar Jackson, you gotta throw the ball, bro.
I think that's a problem. They should have went and got Julio Jones.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind, but you gotta throw the ball, bro. All that bootleg and spread out. You gotta throw it, bro. You gotta put some fear in the defense, bro. Gotta do that.
I agree with that assessment, Doc. I agree with you. I agree.
If you put Calmer in that Raven offense, and I'm saying you have Julio Jones, ain't no, forget it. But I would not. But I'm just saying.
No, I agree with you. I'm not buying the Baltimore Ravens at all. I buy them to make the playoffs, but that's as far as I go with them. They are not a Super Bowl team at all.
They're not. And I don't know why I keep people saying they contenders. No, they not. And I'm saying until Lamar Jackson throw the ball, I cannot take him seriously. I can't.
I'm with you. The contenders in the AFC: Cleveland 1, Indianapolis 2, Kansas City 3, Buffalo 4. That's it.
And people, and let me say this though about the Jets. Listen, I'm not. Please stop saying that I think the Jets will be a playoff team, because they not. I'm being realistic. We're gonna be last.
Come back a year from now, though. With all that draft picks, come back a year from now.
And Douglas calling. He playing his hand right. He's not giving a nothing.
I think the Jets are a team on the rise, folks. And quarterback is perfect for this town. And you know, it's funny. He'll get a pass this year, but this time next year, young Wilson will be on the hot seat. And the reason is he's still sticking to his guarantee. And I know Pinda doesn't like it. Super Bowl next year for the Jets.
I don't wait. No, I know, but I don't. Don't say nothing like that.
Like he said, no one can spin a football like him. Oh, you gotta love that kid. Oh, you gotta love him. But
I
he's
would
taking
say
it seriously now. He's all business now.
it's great. But picture this. I'm just saying. I'm just playing around saying this. Picture if he did the Joe Namath. Forget about it. What?
Yeah. That would be some shit. And you know, again, folks, if you don't know the background with me and Zach Wilson, I asked the great EM Dolphin fan on New Year's Eve, what do you think about Zach Wilson? And I was like this. And he said, Mace? I said, yeah, buddy. Truth. I went just like this. I said, really? I started watching his film. And a lot of these guys who are here today, they poo-pooed it. They left the room. Who had the greatest workout in the history of the combine? You guessed it. Zach Wilson. Miami made a blockbuster with San Francisco that same day. It got 3 number ones. But what was the world talking about? Zach Wilson's workout. I didn't pay much attention to it. First of all, I knew the kid was good. Number 2, the Dolphins made that blockbuster. That's all I was talking about.
Right.
But in the corner of my eye, I was watching the highlights of Zach Wilson. And I was like, oh, okay. Folks, when you have it, you have it. And if you don't, you don't. Seriously. I mean, you look at Russell Wilson, for example. You can tell he has it. No one throws a prettier deep ball than him. He has it. Rodgers, he has it. We all know Mahomes has it. Okay? Stafford, say what you want about him. He has it. Okay? Deshaun Watson, he has it. Carson Wentz, another one. He has it. The kid in California, what's his name?
Justin Herbert.
He has it. You can't say the same for these other quarterbacks. And of course, the kid in Buffalo. He has it. Josh Allen. Zach Wilson. He has it. These other guys, well, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, now, let me say this about the young boy in San Francisco.
Trey Lance.
Who Kyle Shanahan has come around with him now. I think is a very dangerous precedent. And this is happening in Green Bay. And I'll get to Jordan Love in a second, because I'm a big Jordan Love fan. I'll get to him in a second. When you have someone that you work hard, you make him work hard, you pull him through the ringer, but he keeps passing the test. Like I'm hearing Trey Lance is doing right now in San Francisco. If you're Jimmy G, get your bags packed.
Quick.
Now let me get to my baby in Green Bay, who people were dogging, but not anymore. I told you people a year ago that in this draft group, Jordan Love will end up being the best player because he's going to be in the best system. In Green Bay, unlike Rodgers, they're going to get him some more receivers to throw to, besides Devontae Adams. And I like the young tight end they got. And they got, you can argue, potentially, they're going to have the second best running game combo besides the Browns. with the two monsters that they got in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Aaron, you can be a bitch all you want, brother. And I know how it is to be vindictive. I'm one like you, but I hold grudges. But to get your ass in camp, Aaron, you better be there July 26th. Because if you're not, I promise you one thing, and the Packers ain't playing. You will be devalued, which means in the NFL, folks, you will not play for the team that year, and your whole salary will go back to the organization. And they're dying to do that to you, Aaron. Don't think they're not. Love is coming through now. He got first team reps. He's working with the starters. He's looking better and better each day. Your ass better get in that camp July 26th. Because the Packers will love nothing more to deactivate your ass for the season. And me and Prince believe he's going to hold out like a fool. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to take his salary away. He'll be a free agent next year. They don't have to worry about him no more. And like I said before, I do not want to hear Green Bay fan up here. No, I don't want to hear from you. You're going to get 50 years of great quarterback play. No, keep your damn mouth shut. Packer fan. Why don't you ask Dolphin fan how's life been since Marino? God, it took Buffalo over 20 years to replace Jim Kelly.
Yeah.
Another team, and I'm glad Petit is in the chat room. I don't want to hear from Indianapolis fan either. Harbaugh, Manning, Luck, Rivers, and now the kid they got from Philly. I don't want to hear from Indianapolis fan. Keep your mouth shut. You know, Charger fan too. You know how lucky you have to be as a franchise that God blesses you with good quarterback play for years?
For years. Start off
Stan Humphries. Stan Humphries got you to a Super Bowl. He won the championship game in Pittsburgh.
Right. Beat Pittsburgh when they was elite.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
You know, we had Drew Brees. Yeah. Drew Brees, you had him. And Monty Schottenheimer, like an idiot, let him walk out the door.
For nothing.
Oh, you had Phillip Rivers. Yeah, and Phillip gave you 15 years of loyal. And what did you do to him? You stabbed him in the back and threw him to Indianapolis.
Yep.
Oh, you got Justin Herbert. Let's see Justin get you to a Super Bowl. And to the promised land. What little Charger fans there are out there. T says something. Let me read this. I'm still in fear because of the old days with our QB. No QB equals to Mojave. That's You'll be fine with Wentz. You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
Council, you'll be okay. Yeah.
Phillip Rivers had one of the best offensive lines in football a year ago. He didn't know what to do with it. You got to be fucking kidding me. Right. You wait to see what Carson Wentz is going to do with this offensive line. Good morning, buddy. Well, what did BET do last night, Tack Man, at their award ceremony?
I think they honored Queen Latifah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I know they did that, but for this guy to get this upset this morning, they must have did something towards brothers.
Oh, shit. It would not surprise me. I don't even watch them, man.
Yeah. If you didn't hear this late Saturday night, this young singer named Doja Cat has made a song. It's going to be called "Hating Niggas," Uh, it's getting rave reviews. Should be coming out sometime in July, and they have given permission. And this tells you how much you black men, you gotta wake up, man. They are letting all the radio stations across the world to play this song.
Mm, mm, mm.
I'm gonna say this right now to black men. If this song is as big of a hit as the critics say it's gonna be, if black men do not stand up for themselves to combat this, they're already calling it the black woman's anthem towards black men.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna get back to the sports. I'll comment on that later tonight, but Jesus Christ. Can black men for once stop putting their heads down and show some backbone? For that white guy on Friday, I mean last weekend to destroy black men on that woman up in Seattle's platform is embarrassing. Of course, but white boys love promoting the fuckery. Of course they do.
They been one. That's the history. Mm.
The black men, boy, I tell you. And don't forget, there was a woman about 2, 3 years ago, and she went right at me in the mall in White Plains. And she just jumped on me for no reason. You know, some black women are like that when they're so angry. And the bottom line was, she said all black men are cowards. They keep their head down. They don't fight back. They only kill each other. I hate to say it, but that woman's 100% correct. And I'm going to say this right now. If this song is as big as a hit as they think it's going to be, of course, because it's against black men, how much she hates black men, this Doja Cat chick. If black men do not fight back, it's like my man said, get your passport, leave.
Yeah.
He was the one who brought it up, and it's scary how much the world hates us, bro.
Yeah, but they've been hating us for centuries now. You have technology now, and everybody think, oh, just the norm. No, this been going on for centuries. But now we see full blown now.
I
That's
think
what it
what's
is.
the problem is, again, and the women have every right to throw this in our face. We do not fight back. And to me, that's a major problem. This shows the cowardice of what people say about us. One of my closest associates is a black man, but he wants nothing to do with black people. And one of the reasons what he says about black men is that he said they're all cowards. Interesting coming from another black man.
But also, I was talking to this black man that I know. He lives in Virginia Beach, but he has a different perspective. Where he had told me there are still black men that do fight, but we need help. It's not enough of us willing to stand up.
I'm going to say this one more time. But you can kill each other, right? Over dumb shit.
Hmm?
Thank you, Tack. Yeah. Don't make sense to me. Don't worry, bro. What you just said, Tack, brothers ain't gonna give her a pass this time, bro. Because you're gonna have to look yourself in the mirror. And one more thing that you're beginning to see more and more, which if I'm a black man, I will do the old Spock eyebrow raise. White men are coming at us now. They're stepping up to us now because they got two things on their side. Number one, they got the police. And number two, black women will sell us out in a heartbeat. You brothers better start waking up, bro. Speaking of that, shout out to Aaron Ferris. If you don't know who that brother is, he runs Black Men Travels, the leader of the Passport Gang, or they like to call themselves the Passport Bros. Shout out to him this morning down in Medellin, Colombia. Brothers who every day for them is a celebration. They feel like I feel. Me is because I got a healthy kidney. Them, every day they celebrate because they escaped the Matrix. And if you don't know what the Matrix is, that's living here in the United States. The way everybody hates and treats the black man. Brothers, better look yourselves in the mirror and wake up. Because now they know they have the police in their hip pocket. Kamala Harris is in their hip pocket. And most black women on their hip pocket. They can come at us now anytime they want to, and they're beginning to do it. They're beginning to be bold towards black men now. Back to the sports. When I look at Indy, if they have a weakness, to me, it's receiver.
Yeah. I can say, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Because Hilton, he's getting old.
I would have been going after Julio Jones if I was the Colts. But Tennessee don't have a defense, so I wouldn't worry about them too much. You know, the media is going to blow them up, but if you're an AFC team, you don't take them seriously. Hell, fucking Lamar Jackson went in there last year in Tennessee and beat them in the playoffs. Give me a break.
And I think that what it is that people fail to understand, as you know, Miss, when you keep on running a back like Henry, he's going to get tired. All of that pounding. If you keep on relying as your number one weapon, especially like if you got a defense that cannot
stop anybody,
hold it to stop anybody. That means that, dang, I got to get back again. I can't get a rest. Offensive line can't get a rest. That's when you start worrying that with him down, then he start getting injuries. You can't even give your offense a shortened field to a certain shortened field position so they could work with everything. You know, they have to when they punt. You gotta start from the 15-yard line, 20-yard line. Sometimes maybe like 1 or 2 yard line. And then when you don't have when you don't have a good defense, you put the other team of a shortened field and they can score.
Yeah, they don't have that.
No.
The Niners, the Redskins, the Bears do,
Yeah.
and the Rams. And the AFC, probably Indianapolis, if they come to play. Cleveland, if they come to play. No team in the West. No team in the East yet. Should be a fun year in the NFL, folks.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think, again, like last year, I said 14 teams can win. I picked Buffalo last year. They just came up short. This year, I'm going for the Browns. I'm going with Browns. I'll probably go Browns, Niners,
Yeah, sure.
just to be a little different.
That's what's up.
Pax says he feels that the Hawks will even the series tomorrow night. I hope so.
I ain't got no choice.
Indy.
Yeah, they better win tomorrow night.
Oh, Atlanta? Yeah, they better, because if they don't,
They better
Milwaukee will
win
close it out on Thursday. And
Yeah.
then Sunday, you get the NBA Finals. Phoenix, Milwaukee,
Yeah.
from Phoenix.
Yeah.
I'll have it up here, 9 o'clock. ABC's going to have it, so it'll probably be 8 o'clock Sunday night. I'll be up here at 6. Talk about both teams.
Yeah.
What's up, Flip Side? Getting ready for tonight, buddy? Yeah, go Habs, baby. But Flip Side, you wait till Friday night, bro.
So,
When they get back to when they get back to Laval, Quebec, baby. You wait till they get home to Montreal Friday night. That place is going to be rocking. Tampa Bay, you don't know what it is to be in a championship city. Like New York, like here in the Bronx for the Yankees and in Montreal for the Canadiens. You don't know that, Tampa. You lose a game at home, you're gonna find out very quickly Friday night. Pre-game tonight, Canadiens, Lightning, 7 o'clock. I'll be on for the pregame. In reality, Tampa Bay should win this in 6, maybe 5. But me and Flip Side, we're going to ride it and die with it. I'm going Canadiens in 6, and they'll win the cup at home. And it'll be number 25 for the Canadiens. Only 2 behind the New York Yankees. I would love nothing more to see the Canadiens not only tie the Yankees, but pass them again. All those Yankee fans weren't happy back in the day when Montreal was the winningest franchise in sports.
oh, sure. It sure wasn't. They ain't like that shit.
What? They had the Derek Jeter run.
Yeah.
Got them 5 rings.
Yeah.
And the Yankees love to let you know they are the 27-time world champions. It's all over the goddamn stadium.
Isn't it right?
You buy the jumbo mug of Coke or beer, it's on the goddamn cup.
Cup. You're right. Arrogant.
You go into the elevator because you have to get into a jumbo-sized elevator. As big as my studio room is right here. It's pretty big. What do you see? All the championship banners. And what does it say on the wall? The 27-time world champions.
Right.
Yeah. Canadians in 6. I'm going to go on a limb. Bring the title back to where it belongs, the Stanley Cup. And then the Canadians can start dreaming of a dynasty again and catching past the New York Yankees. Well, they will have nothing more to do.
Yeah. What you think about the Islanders in the future?
I think they're there, bro. I just think that they're there. They have to get over Tampa Bay, though. That's their hurdle. By the way, congratulations to one of the most underappreciated GMs in all of professional sports. A man that brought 3 Stanley Cups to the New York metropolitan area. Congratulations to the general manager of the year, Lou Lamoriello of the New York Islanders. One of my favorite guys in sports. He knows how to build a team. Barry Trotz is a hell of a coach. They did this a game short, bro.
Yeah.
They have to beat Tampa. They have to get over that hurdle. And that's not bad. Because remember, the Pistons had to get over the Celtics.
Right.
The Bulls had to get over the Pistons.
Mm-hmm.
You learn. The Islanders got to get over Tampa.
Right.
You know, to lose a game 7 on the road, 1-0, isn't bad, bro.
It's not.
You're growing. That's the beautiful thing I see of the Islanders. They are growing. They're going to be in a new building this October out in Belmont Racetrack. Long Island is in love with this team again.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere you go, it's Go Islanders, Go Isles, Go. Fans are wearing the jerseys again. So congratulations to the Islander organization, to the tremendous fan base. And it's good to see the Islanders back. Good for them. So in the NBA, Phoenix should close out tonight against the Clippers. I'll have that game here. Montreal Stanley Cup against Tampa tonight, game 1. And the Milwaukee Bucks stormed late. Middleton had 20 in the fourth quarter. As Milwaukee wins game 3 last night. They're up 2-1 now. They've won 2 in a row. And Giannis has been spectacular in this series.
Yes.
Absolutely spectacular. It's great to be back here in the mornings with you. Shout out to Ricardo Rodney. Shout out to Mahogany. Did a great show yesterday. And that's good that Mahogany's getting the interviews with other women around the manosphere. Good for her.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to my baby girl, Sweet Melody Speaks. She finally reached 1,000 subscribes. And hit her super chat, by the way. You'll see why when I get her up here sometime this week. I hope it's Wednesday I can get her. It'll be great to talk to Melody, congratulate her, and wait till you guys see the thumbnail I have for Melody. Amen. So the winter sports are winding down, folks. Stanley Cup is tonight. NBA Finals is Sunday night in Phoenix. And I know people are very excited. ratings are through the roof for the NBA. Can you believe that?
No.
White America has spoken. They don't feel comfortable with the Kawhi Leonards.
Nope.
To them, LeBron is played out, and the love affair that white America has for Steph Curry. For Steph Curry.
Mm-hmm. Light skin.
But
Corporate.
boy, are they in love with Giannis, Trae Young,
Corporate.
and of course Devin Booker, Chris Paul, Ayton, Mikal Bridges. You better get used to those names, folks, because they could be the next dynasty of the NBA.
Phoenix.
It couldn't have happened to a better organization.
You know, that'd be crazy, though. Phoenix go in the dynasty and Chris Paul retire as a champion. And everybody had wrote him off.
Yeah.
And then
I
you
think Chris
got
Paul will come back next year. Because his last year of his contract is next year. And I think if they do, like I said, the winner of this year will go back to back. He'll retire then. And he'll go down as one of the all-time great point guards to ever play the game.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I agree on that.
They're close, folks. Phoenix is at the pinnacle of where they belong. And I got a lot of pushback up here back in March. I got a lot of pushback 2 weeks ago when I said this could be the best Sun team ever. Not talent-wise, but because this team plays defense.
Mm-hmm.
Something that Suns teams in the past never did.
Never did, no.
That's why they have no titles in their trophy case.
Even back in the days when Phoenix first started as an expansion team with the late great Connie Hawkins, they had scorers. Don't get me wrong, but they never had no. Like I said, I'm going to say that Connie Hawkins did play some defense, but he was bounced around though. Well, I tell people like this: if you want to learn more about Connie Hawkins, y'all need to look Connie Hawkins up. He was like. I didn't want to get off the subject, but I'm saying like this: he was one of the players that really started that Phoenix Suns.
He was Dr. J before Dr. J.
Yes, he was. And a lot of people don't want to talk about it. They said this was saying when he was 12 years old, he was dunking the ball, taking off beyond the foul line. They said anything he could do, could pass everything, pound the ball. They said this man could do it all. When I'm talking about both ends of both. And he still don't get the credit.
Yeah. Everybody wants to give credit to Magic and Bird. I hate to tell these people this, but there was an NBA long before those two came.
Yeah.
And to me, growing up in the 70s, that's when the NBA was the best because every year you had a different champion.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 70 was who? Knicks. 71 was Milwaukee. 72 was the Lakers. 73 was the Knicks. 74 was Boston. And that epic, great, one of the best NBA finals ever against Milwaukee. 75 was the Warriors and one of the greatest upsets in NBA history.
Yeah, and before you continue, Allen Adlers, the ABA, he was the first black coach won the championship. He played along with Wilt Chamberlain when he was a player. You put that out
there. Yeah. Wilt Chamberlain, unfortunately forgotten as one of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Wilt the Stilt.
Yeah. 76.
11 o'clock on the nose Eastern Time, 10 o'clock in the Midwest and the Southland, 9 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, 8 o'clock in the Pacific Northwest. And believe it or not, folks, 5 o'clock in the morning on a beautiful sunrise in Honolulu. So, yeah. Almost lunchtime in the East Coast for the our sisters and brothers working, slaving at the plantation.
Yeah. It makes me having pretty women coming up here, y'all. Don't fool yourself.
What woman is this time?
I ain't saying nothing. You be getting it though. I ain't running. I'm telling y'all.
I really had a great time with MTGV up here yesterday, boy. She was loose.
Yeah.
Whatever she was drinking, boy, got her feeling nice when she was up here yesterday.
Oh, I heard some of it. I said, yeah. I said, yeah. Yeah, she stopped by. She stopped by last night on my MMA.
On your platform?
Yeah, she stopped by. She didn't get on the panel, but she
yeah,
asked a
Abdul
question
tried
about
to be a
MMA.
troublemaker last night. Abdul puts up, wait till you hear Mace getting to you, you black women.
Yeah, man, dude, man, leave that man alone, man.
I said, Abdul, cut it out.
Yeah, leave me Mace alone. Let Mace do his thing, man. They brothers
Man.
be like, yo, they want to be in that position, man. Like I want to be. Nah, let Mace do his thing, man.
Now, I made my announcement earlier this morning. There will be no more bashing of women on this platform unless I do it. And I think one thing that's very disturbing to me, a lot of these brothers don't understand. When a woman comes up in your platform, you show courtesy and appreciation.
Yeah.
Don't be God say, "Oh, your hair is all this." I wanted to go along in, and I just bit my tongue. But with Darth Slowfist last night, but when I finished the show, I was seething, man. I said, man, I'm gonna make that announcement tomorrow, and I did. Thank you, sweetheart. I mean, how can I say this?
Yeah.
When a woman takes her time out to come up here, give her credit. I mean, since Miss Melina, Bargov, Relentless, since those guys have come up here, this platform has not, as a matter of fact, it's gotten better. I hate to say it.
It's true, yeah. I agree.
And shout out to them.
I agree because I could tell you like this with Miss Melina. I mean, I never had a woman lately come to the panel because I don't know why, but I'm talking about when they even showed up. Up to even just be in the chat, it's calm. It really is.
That's the way I like it, bro. And don't worry, I'm gonna go after some people next couple weeks. And one of them, who I'm gonna go after, I'm gonna tell them, yo, last words you said in here was, I don't know how to control a chat room. I said, motherfucker, my chat room is as quiet as a library.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
I got the best chat room because they greet everybody I like, they greet. And if they don't like you because I don't like you, you're going to get roasted by my chat room. That's just the way it is.
And it's so funny though, Mace, and I meant to tell you, I meant to commend you for this. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not just saying that. Ever since you told the women, like I remember you told 2 months ago, yo, check out the #1 grinder. He talks about women's stuff and he wants to talk about sports.
Thank you, thank you, sir.
So Miss Melina and other ones, they come there, and they say, I like the grinder. Even you got nicer. So I like the grinder. And then and I just want to thank you because that's what I'm all about. Yeah, I get at women. I just get at women because I want some women to be accountable. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, me too. That's it. Other than that, I leave the women alone, bro.
So
I
I just
mean,
want you to be accountable. So, but other than that, I want you to participate. You know, only time I don't let you participate because I have men's panels stuff like that at times. But other than that, I want you to participate in sports. I want you to participate in other stuff. I really do because I want your perspective. It doesn't make me like, oh, I'm a punk, because I'm not a punk. For what? Because I
well,
want their perspective.
I mean, for me to have that woman up here last night for half an hour, feeling as nice as she was feeling, drinking whatever she was drinking, bro, one of her sponsors, she
Yeah.
made me feel good. You heard me laughing every time.
Yeah, I'm checking you out, bro. I was like, yo, this what I'm talking about. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Bro, let me tell you something, man. And I'm keeping a buck with you. I'm keeping a buck with people. Sometimes I feel like I'm just angry, agitated, but that when I know things is right, that's how I get at time. But sometimes I want things to slow down. I had people say, once you smile, women, once you smile sometimes, you be
Oh,
surprised.
she was smiling
Smile.
last night, bro.
Yeah, I bet you was, nigga. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
she was smiling last night,
Oh,
but she was feeling real nice.
yeah. I'm going to see it again later on. And I know you was eating that up too.
Of
I
course I
wouldn't blame
was.
you. I eat that up too. Yeah.
I'm like, damn. In my mind, I'm like saying, damn, I got her giddy like this.
Yeah. You need to do that more. You need that more, mate. I'm telling you.
All I
You.
talked to her about was business, and it went in another direction, which was a beautiful direction it went.
Women like to hear business. They see it's like a certain emporia. You know, women like when women. I noticed about throughout the years that when I got older, when women talk about business to men and then y'all engaging and stuff like that, especially if you know what you're talking about, and at the same time you say, "Yeah, I like that too." She said, "All right, I get it." You know, yeah.
She was
Hmm.
tremendous last night. I have to make it up. Sophia said that dumb shit last night. When I went to bed, I said, yo, I'm cutting this shit out. Because, again, what brothers, especially the red pill rage guys, they really don't get the fact that when you have your own platform and women take their time out, come see, like Corrine Henry. Let me tell you the story between me and her. When I used to be on the Roger Report, me and her went at it, and she hated me. But then she found out I had my own platform, and she came into the room, and I welcomed her like she's my sister, bro, and she couldn't believe it.
Hmm.
Same with Simone Love. I mean, I said, girl, come on up. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to bite your head off. I'm nothing like I am when I get mad.
Right.
She took a chance, and we started talking, and I told her the truth. I said, look, girl, I only do that when they get me angry. Other than that, I leave you girls alone. You do what you do.
Hmm.
Shout out to Simone Love, by the way. I haven't heard from her in a hot minute.
Yeah, Simone.
You know, I was gonna say, what's my train of thought?
I say that. There you go. As
uh,
I told you about that letter again.
MTGV TV. If you did not see the first half an hour of my show last night, go check it out. For the first time in my life, I had a woman, like basically virtually. That woman was as let's just say as good a mood as I've ever came across a woman in my life.
Mm.
She did 3 shows yesterday. She was going to do a 4th. I said, girl, that's putting in the work. She started laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that alone.
Yeah.
Back to the
Yeah.
sports.
Right. Yeah. I think that we get it.
Back to the sports. What's going to say?
I ain't. Hey, look. Grind don't know nothing. That's all I know. I
Man,
got, I got,
Melina,
I got,
Miss
I
Melina,
got,
you've been tremendous.
I got virgin ears, dog.
Miss Melina, on an honest note, you have been tremendous since you arrived. All you young cats have been tremendous, relentless. Bargoff, who I hope is here tonight for the Stanley Cup Finals. The Phoenix game is late tonight, so I can do most of the game one tonight. I believe it's going to be on NBC tonight. The game.
Yeah, I think it is. I
kind of like tonight's game. I'm gonna go with Tampa. They're gonna be serenaded by their fans. But I think Montreal gets games 2, 3, and 4.
4.
No, they'll lose one of the games in Montreal. They'll win game 5 and then wrap it up
7.
In the motherland in Montreal, and that city will be torn down by midnight.
Oh yeah, cars burning.
They
Stores.
did that Friday night.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out there.
I love having you here, sweetheart. I'm dead serious. I thank you so much. You young folks have added a breath of sunshine to this room. And this room ain't bad, because I got guys who come in like Grinder all the time, and he makes the morning show go so smoothly. You know?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I appreciate you, bro.
I mean, really appreciate
this brother puts in the work. That's why he's the underrated Grinder. Yeah, honey.
Appreciate that.
It ain't no problem. Just being honest, bro.
No, I just don't get the credit. I just don't get the compliments like that. And even here from Miss Melina, I really appreciate that. You know what I mean? It means a lot. It comes from a beautiful woman yourself. Oh, I'm just saying.
She is gorgeous. That young lady is absolutely gorgeous.
I heard from the grapevine, Miss Melina. I hope I see you one day. I heard. That's all I'm gonna put it like that.
Sweetheart, I promise you one thing. If Mark Bergevin holds up that cup, sweetheart, you better believe there is going to be hell on earth at One Leaf. I think it's One Leaf Center or One Leaf Court. You better believe Leaf Corp is not going to take it well.
Nah, you know they not. You know that's something.
To hear the bitterness 2 years ago when the Raptors won. Oh my God. They saw the parade. I tell you, the Raptors, and she's up there. When the Raptors won the NBA title, bro, that city was lit. People don't understand that Toronto is the 6th most international city in the world. The world. Oh man, she's right. Oh, it's gonna be Armageddon at One Leaf Square. That's what it's called, Leaf Square. It's gonna be if Mark Bergevin holds up the cup. Let me say something about Mark Bergevin, by the way. This is a man that was belittled, was hated by players, by the fan base. That man is 4 wins away, Montreal, from bringing you back to the promised land. And I will promise you one thing, because Bergevin is bilingual. He speaks fluent French. He's from up there. He wins this cup. It's going to be a little different mentality in Montreal. He'll keep his job for a while. Because the one thing the Montreal Canadiens have learned is to be humble. That's why their fan base is what it is. They're a fun fan base. They enjoy life. They enjoy their habitants. They're like the Yankee fan. They enjoy being the top team in the sport and no one can touch them. They love that arrogance, but they do it in a fun way. The Yankees take it too seriously. But we're the 27-time world champions. The beautiful Nicers up here. Good morning, dear.
Good morning. Good morning, Macy. Good morning, Grinder. Everybody in the chat.
How are you this morning?
Good morning,
I'm doing
Nisa.
pretty
How you
good.
doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I had a really great weekend, so
Oh, that's good.
Thank
yeah,
you. I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you made the. We see you again Monday. Nisa.
That's what I
yeah. How
said.
was y'all's weekend?
Oh, mine was great. Every day is a good day for me, baby. You know that.
Well,
Yeah, I know
well,
that's right.
well. My weekend was at first, but I started getting going, and I started not. I was very happy. The weekend, the work that I put in.
Miss Melina says good morning to the beautiful nights. And both of you ladies are gorgeous, by the way.
Good morning,
Yes,
Melina.
sir.
Both of
Yeah, I
you.
was
Yes.
See, yesterday I caught a little bit of the PVC fights because I like watching them when I see them that they're on regular TV
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have cable. But yeah. So I was like I thought of you because you always be having your regular boxing shows.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I wonder if Grinder's watching the fights too.
Nah, I did MMA yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I do MMA on Sundays. Oh, I did watch some of the fight and everything. Oh yeah, I might do boxing later on. It really depends how I feel because so we're gonna go talk about that later on. So may hopefully watch out for that. Yeah.
All right, that's what's up. And
There you
I'm
go.
getting excited because I had actually forgotten about the Wilder and Fury fight coming out, but
Yeah,
they had
I'm
it
gonna ask
advertised during the fights. And
I'm
that,
gonna ask Jessica X if she like to come up on the
Yeah.
panel, and
Yeah.
it'll just be me and her,
Okay.
and I'll get Fantastic up there, make her
Yeah.
feel comfortable. Fantastic goes to the fights. I mean, what I mean by that, he goes to Buffalo Wild Wings down in Georgia and watch it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna do my analysis on that fight throughout the week. So anybody that knows the fight and everything, you're more than welcome, including women. I want you to get on the panel. Let's go.
Yeah,
You
okay.
know.
because with me, I don't care for boxing, but again, giving back to my sisters and brothers in the manosphere that want to see fights, I'm gonna show you the fights.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
worry about YouTube, bro. I don't because I have a way. I'm gonna teach you that way too on the low grinder. I got
Got
a
you.
way where I can get away with it, and I figured it out the day of the Earl Spence fight.
Yeah, I was like, I'll be there, Grinder, and I'll hop up on the panels. I'm working up my nerves to do that more often. See, like, I be on Kuda's show too, and I'm still working up the nerves to jump on his show. But
Um,
So what?
my advice to you, honey,
yeah,
two things, and I taught this to Melody. You jump on the panel where you know the host is going to protect you. That's very
Mhm.
important.
Yes.
okay.
That's number one because, like Kuda, for example, I don't think that's a good environment for you.
Yeah, I know it get pretty wild on the show. That's what I was
I
saying.
had
I'm working
Platinum
up
Elite
my
up here
nerves.
last night, and he told me something that rocked my mind. He said, "Mace, I'm tired of these. I'll say it for him. I'm tired of these ignorant Negroes coming up on my panel." And I know exactly what he meant by that.
Yeah, I know too. I seen it. I won't say the particular woman's name, but she came on
I know who you're
his
talking about.
last
I'm not going to
show,
mention her
and
name. I know who you're
yeah, and
talking
he was
about.
like, well, can I help you?" And then she was shocked, and she actually she was like, "Okay, I'm out of here." She dipped, but I was like, yeah, I could tell Kuda's getting fed up.
Yeah, because it hurts him in the long run. You know, he already got enemies. And we know who their enemies are. We're not going to mention the names. We all know who they are. You know, but again, that's number one. Number two, when you go on these panels, make sure that you feel comfortable being on a panel. But the number one advice I gave you make sure the host is going to protect you.
Mm-hmm. Very important.
Like, you come up here, I want to protect you. I mean,
Yeah, I know
Darth
that.
Snowfield, as much as I love him, he got me pissed off last night when he made those comments up to MTGV TV. That pissed me the hell off.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
I understand that this is a man's space, and then I for the most part, my experiences here is like I get timed out in the chat on a couple of channels every so often, but it's not often enough to where I say, oh, I don't feel like I'm getting overwhelmed in this space, because I really actually am. I enjoy being here with you guys. The all the exchanges of information, because that's what I love the most about this space. And I love channels like yours makes, so I definitely feel protected. And also Grind on your channel too. You got a really cool channel as well. I really enjoy listening to the boxing talk.
Pete giving you a shout out, honey, but you faded out. Oh, here she is. Yeah, Pete just gave you a shout out. Nicer. Pete in the chat room.
It went a lot. I'm getting that interest into boxing back. So I have you to thank for that, Grinder.
There you go. Grinder, did you hear what she just said, bro? Grinder. Good morning, Calvin. My boy, good morning. Thank you for being here. Grinder probably went out for a second. Yeah, I made an announcement this morning, and I'm going to say it to you now.
Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had a
Yeah,
mute.
she says
sorry.
she thanks you for getting her back into boxing.
I appreciate that. There's no problem with that anytime. Cause she been on my platform twice, and I made sure she protected. Nah,
Oh,
we
honey,
ain't happen like that.
honey, trust me, I took care of it last night. I just made a new rule this morning because I was seething. Okay, no more attacks on women on my panel. Okay, no more. Tired of that shit. I took care of that last night. Yeah, I took care of it last night, honey. Don't worry about it. Took care of it last night. That shit will never happen again up here. And by the way, I'm gonna do it. Don't worry, LT man. I'm gonna do it, buddy. Give me a minute. By the way, that was the best half an hour I've ever spent on my panel last night. I thank you for that. Appreciate you for that. All right, everybody. Let me do this spot because I got two of my biggest sponsors in the room right now. HempForFitness.com. That's right, HempForFitness.com. If you have aches and pains, you have back pain, knee pain, neck pain, pain in your shoulders. If you came from a rough day of dialysis or chemotherapy, try HempForFitness.com. That's right, HempForFitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's right. And if you type in T-Tube 10 in the box, you get 10% off of any of your products that you buy from Hemp for Fitness. And if you put Mace Taggart in the box, that's right, Mace Taggart, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com. That's right, everybody, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's hempforfitness.com. There you go. It's in the chat. Go check it out. Let me get back to this beautiful lady again. Where is she? There you go. No, that's LT, man. There you go. Yeah, baby girl, I took care of that. I ain't happening again up here. Because you took your time to come up here to talk business with me. And you didn't have to do that on a Sunday evening. I don't know if you was drinking last night. I don't know if it's herbal tea, but boy, did that make you feel nice last night. Seriously, I enjoyed our convo. The great LT man is in the building.
Salute to you. Nice meeting you.
LT man, you believe in us and this platform and this product, bro. Next weekend, I'll have the green screen behind me. with a new background. In 2 weeks, the room will be completely soundproofed. So not this Saturday, the following Saturday, I will be off there. We're doing the studio. So get ready for that. Green screen next weekend be behind me. People will see it, and you guys will go, oh, okay, the fights are about to happen.
Mm-hmm. Let me let people know this. I don't want
Go
you
ahead,
to
drop
think
your
of.
link.
Yeah, I drop it. I'm dropping a few. I'm just letting you people know I will come on my own sports show. I'm not. I'm just waiting the time of it because I do want to get do some boxing and do get some more do some more MMA. So that is so the sports show is coming soon, but I will let you know. I will mention it on my brother's channel right here, and he will be the
I will be
main
plugging it
guest.
to death.
So
Hey,
he's gonna be the main guest. I'm just letting you know right now.
I don't care about competition. I care about giving back to our community, the black
Mm,
and brown people of this society. That's what I care about. Make
I care
sure
about it too.
everybody's
That's
happy.
me. Hmm.
Subscribe to LT Man's his channel, and this is his business right here. I will be in Chicago most likely next spring for sure, and he's going to give me a tour of the laboratories that they have out there. They're working on a deal with the MLS, and one of the best soccer players in the world is working with his company. So my
Got
man's
you.
going places.
Okay. I
Oh yeah,
just
Mason, Chicago. Yeah, I'll be there next spring, man. LT man, I used to travel all the time, bro. I haven't traveled in it's gonna be 11 years next spring. I got some catching up to do.
yeah, I just subscribed to your LT man. Just subscribe to you, and there goes my channel right there in the chat.
Sweetheart, if you want me there at 2 o'clock, I'll be there right after I finish this. But the question I have for you is, do you have an ad for me to read to plug your clothing line and your channel? If you do, just email me it, and I'll work on it. It's like I got LT Man down packed, him for fitness. I'll get you down packed. And by the way, I'm not kidding. I already have a little refrigerator I'm gonna put in here. When I take my breaks, I'm running your ads, baby. Shit, you giving me two free. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is great to have people believe in you and your
Mhm.
products. And LT Man, the beautiful MTGV TV, thank you for believing in us because we are a family in here. Thank you so much.
Mhm. I appreciate that fantasy. Pete, let me say something about Pete, man. Ever since Mace introduced you, Pete, man, you've been a big supporter. I really appreciate that, bro. I know you want to make more time. Don't worry about whatever it is, wherever you give me, I appreciate, and I really appreciate that, Pete. I really do. Thank you so much. Y'all don't know how much it means to me that y'all come support what I'm doing. And don't believe me, the best is yet to come
Oh yeah, for both of us.
for both of us. Yes.
That's why
Hmm.
I did what I did. I took my time. This is month number 9. I've done over 300 shows.
Hmm.
I put in nearly 6,000 hours. Today I can do my show on my phone if I choose to. And I said, no, I'm going to keep doing what I do because you people deserve it. God's blessed me with a new organ, 100% match. I feel better than I have had in my life. And
Hmm.
like I said, every day for me is a good day.
Yeah, it
We may
is,
not
baby.
have it all together, but together we can have it all. That's right, LT man.
It's so funny, makes you talk about that. if you notice, after you had a successful operation to get your organ, do you know a week later it's my birthday, and I got my 2000 on my birthday, June 4th.
Told you get it.
Yeah.
And who said this? Like, oh, it was a beautiful MTGV TV said this last night. Baby girl, you right. My complexion's coming back big time.
Oh yeah, you shining, bro. They see me. I'm trying to yo, man, grinding, letting you know me. It's shine. You smile and everything. They say, all right, I'm telling
How,
you.
seriously, how the hell can I complain when God gave me a third life, bro?
And that's not often happen. You know what I mean, bro?
Exactly.
And
I
I'm
got a 28-year-old kidney, a young man half my age.
Wow.
Want to put 40 years on my life.
Yeah.
And yeah, Nicer, seriously, go where you're going to be protected, not to be wide open target.
Yeah. And the next time, Nicer, when you come on my panel, when you come on my channel, I'm gonna put my email in there. Make sure you copy it down, and so in case like the next time if you want to get on, a panel, let me know. I can send a link to your email, and you can just come straight in. And and also NTGV TV too.
Oh yeah, boy. Hey, sweetheart, you gave me some fun last night. I was talking about half an hour ago.
Oh yes.
You made me laugh last night like I haven't laughed in a long time.
And he was glowing. He was glowing. You got to come up a lot more. I'm just letting you know. That's why the grinder put it out there. You got to come nice. He is glowing. That's what I'm talking about. He glowing, boy. I never seen May glow that much in my life.
He was
I'm
great
telling
last
you.
night, man.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the comment, Fancy. He said we worked good together, Mace.
Yeah, we do because we're both New York guys.
Mm-hmm.
We know what's going on in our city.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, LT, man. Appreciate it.
All right.
Fantasy football, yeah. Me and Pete will tackle that. By the way, Pete, I'm gonna buy the magazine this weekend because I always start my fantasy on July 4th, and I will start putting out the videos next week. The rankings of the quarterback will be first, 1 to 24, because I know a lot of people playing 12-team leagues, so you have to have 24 quarterbacks. And this is this beautiful woman's site. She is dedicated to her craft. She has 1,600 subscribers in a year, doing of all things crime reporting. Something that I never thought would take off anywhere. Never even thought about it until she told me what she did. Yeah, I checked her out. And I told her last night, I was honest with her. I said, honey, I be looking the clouds. And you do a hell of a job. Just keeping it real.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you made me glow last night, baby.
Yo, yes, you did. Yo, I'm telling you, I never seen Mace glow. He glows so much I had to cut off my phone. I ain't lying. You got to come up here a lot more. You wherever it is, you got to come. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to send the link again? All right, Prince. No problem. Hold on.
Yeah, Prince, you'll like his channel, especially if you like boxing. And he's going to have his own sports network coming up soon.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. That's even baby girl, that makes you shine even more. But you did it in less than a year. Congratulations, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Hey, you're my peoples, man. I got to take care of all of you, bro.
I appreciate that. You don't know.
I mean, you guys are my family, bro. And I appreciate everything that you guys take the time out to come by.
Mm-hmm.
There's some
Yeah.
people I light up, but you know, me and Pete always go at Pete's here. Bring them
Yeah.
up,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you
Well,
know.
Prince, I'm gonna say this. Check out my channel thoroughly, but you will like my channel because I do different things on it. But check it out though.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, last night you heard me talk Manosphere the last hour when I was up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's Sheed and Grinder and Prince. We talked about the Manosphere
Yeah.
last night.
Got you. Oh yeah. Prince, put your link in it too, so I can sub to you.
Yeah, Pete's driving.
Yeah.
Got his own business. A lot of you guys got your own business.
Mm.
But like I said, for all you good people to take your time out to come here, because I am nothing like some of my colleagues who I'm good friends with that have
Oh,
harems of women in their platform.
thank you,
Chat, bro.
thank you, NTGVTV. Thanks for your comment. Now I don't get compliments like that from. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Even
I
though
had this. I don't.
I mean, she gives them to me, and you know me, I take it, bro.
I take it too. Thank you. I'm just one of the best mornings I had in a long time,
Yeah, she
especially
can do
on
it for.
YouTube. I'm telling you, that's right.
On a serious note, sweetheart, you want me there at 2:00 today for that little meeting? If you do, I'll be there at 2:00. I'll wrap this up and then I'll go over there. I'll be there 2:00 or
Yeah.
2:30, whatever time you want me, I'm there. Oh yeah, I was checking her out yesterday. 3 shows and would have done a 4th, but her partner then just said no mas. She has done a hell of a job, bro. Seriously, I'm not
Yeah.
kissing her ass, anything. For her to do what she does, and now her chat room is filled up. Boy, I saw that yesterday. Her chat room was lit.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, baby's doing her job. LT Man dropped his link, and Hemp for Fitness is in here too. I'll be plugging that to the end of time. Hey, LT Man, I got a question for you. That ointment you got. The lavender jar. Can that be used for someone who's going through cancer right now to ease their pain? Because if it does, bro, I swear you'll get that. You'll probably get it tomorrow. That's how good of a mood I'm in, bro. There you go. Hemp for Fitness. All your CBD needs. Let me answer Gorgeous right here. Girl, what you did for me last night? Are you kidding me? Shit, that was the best 7. What time I came on the air last night? That was the best 7:15 to 8:00 hour I had in my fucking life since I was
He
doing
sure
this
did,
shit.
man. I'm telling you, Mace was glowing so much, man. He might as well let the hamburgers cook them. That's how much glow he had. That well, I was like, I love that though. I hear you. That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
guys, see what you did to me last night, Gorgeous? LT, man, I appreciate that. You see what you did? There you go. Yeah. I'm that trying. All right, I'm gonna order that for my mom because she's going through
Okay.
stomach cancer right now. There she is. Yes, Mace. I clarifying appointment now, and I would love for you underrated to come. Underrated. You get time at 2:00 to go to a room because she's having a meeting for concept creators.
Who?
The beautiful MTGV TV. She's having a meeting with some concept creators, and she wants you to come when I come at 2:00. Are you
Yeah, I'll be
available?
there.
All right,
Yeah,
you'll be
I'll be
there.
available. Yeah. Prince, I just posted.
Thank you, buddy. I'm definitely gonna get some of that from myself and my mom.
All right, Prince. I just posted MTGVTV channel in the chat, so you can get to that.
Yeah, you know she does. How can I say this? She's better than the news. How's that? She's better than your
Oh yeah,
local
I've
nightly
been there a
news.
few times. I've been a few times, but the time that I've come there, I'll be starting my life, so I can't really stay. I really want to do a marvelous, fine job. Yes,
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
agree.
get me 2 jars of that Trumpetol, buddy, so mom can feel better. She'll like that.
Trumpetor.
Yeah, that's for pain. That's the stuff I'll be plugging. Plus, he has gummy bears, he has ointment, he has liquid, and he has powder.
Yeah, and also that the men's in here. I do men's panels too. It's all about a lift us as men,
Take your
but you
time,
know,
gorgeous.
so you know, y'all could check that out and stuff like that, and so. But also on my sports thing that I be starting up, women, you know, I'm gonna be doing like on women that in sports that you know that made a mark and everything. And I would like for y'all to get on come onto the panel and represent.
Yo, you want a home run? This is for you. You want a home run?
Yeah.
Do the Olympics, female track and field, and the gymnastics. You'll get a big audience with the women. They love that, bro.
You know, I'm thinking about Mason, that came to my mind. Tell the truth, last night.
I'm gonna have the Olympics behind me.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do Olympics
Green
and make it
screen
so.
here next weekend, so get ready to see that. I'm gonna get some new gadgets, some new cameras, so you people get to see how the room looks, the lighting. It's gonna be pretty cool in here. Yeah. So gorgeous. Her channel is flying right now. This week. Look for me to order it this week, so you could just ship it right to me, bro. Matter of fact, let me drop this in here. And again, if you want my nephew to give you a brand new look for your logo and everything, he's waiting for you, bro. Just hit him up. I'll drop his email in there too. So you can do business with him. Him and I Test this came with this, made a big deal. Congrats to both of them. There you go. Hit me up there. And this is for my nephew, for him to do business with you, give you a new logo, a new design, a new look. Done some good work for people in the manosphere. That's his email. Reach out to him too, LT Man. Talk business with him. If you guys want a professionally done logo, where you want to get your logo as a piece to rock, go to him too. Because he's doing 5 for iTest. Think about his ego, Grinder. 5?
Sure.
Oh, man. Yeah. Boy, it feels good to be back here in the morning, folks. I ain't going to sit here and lie about it. I was going to do late night, but that wouldn't be fair to my loyal followers. So I just said, fuck it. I'll just do 2 shows every day.
I was gonna do it. Oh, go
No,
back, bro. No, I'm sorry.
No,
I
go
was
ahead.
gonna do a lot. I was gonna do a lot this morning, but I was on here. I said it could wait.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say, Tuesdays will be the only day that if I do a morning show, it'll be afternoon, it'll be like 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock, 12:30. I'll do that till like 4:30. Then I'll come back with the nightcap at 7. Until football season starts, I am off on the weekends. So as soon as the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup Finals are over, you'll get me 5 times a week. Once football season starts, you'll get me 6 times a week during the season. And then I go back to 5 days after the Super Bowl. But it'll be pure football in here. And on the nights I don't want to talk about football, behind me, you'll get live NBA games and NHL games. So you're going to be covered. Don't worry about a thing. I got you all covered. Boy, it feels good to be in here. Feels good to be alive. I have no complaints, bro.
Yeah. It's a beautiful feeling. Can't imagine.
Sure is. And I used to be one of these fools that took life for granted. Not anymore. Like, oh yeah, she had me glowing last night, bro.
Glowing. Let me change it. Glowing ain't the doggone word. If there's a Saturn out there, Mace would have killed that shit.
She was absolutely tremendous last night.
Yeah, but it was good though. If y'all just take it was great. It was real great.
And she made my night last night, bro. Slow fist, do not take it personal, bro. I'm not gonna kill you about it, but damn, bro. You know, and I'm not simping. I don't want to hear guys go, Mace is simping. No, I'm not simping. I'm showing the woman respect. That's all I'm doing. The way human beings should show courtesy to other people. So we covered a lot of things this morning, folks. We covered what's happening in Florida. I got on the families this morning because they were bitching and complaining. And like I said, that ethnic group does that more than anybody else. They feel so entitled. And I'm praying for their loved ones. I understand the situation, but let the professionals do their jobs. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are working around the clock since Thursday morning, folks. At 3 o'clock in the morning, they've been working around the clock. Okay? Just say a prayer because a lot of people lost their lives. 159 among the missing. Wow. 5 days under that rubble. Wow. Godspeed to the families. Godspeed to them. Horrible. Those people were all sleeping. And that picture of the bunk beds smashed where little kids sleep. Horrible. They saved that little boy calling for his mother. And the poor child was mangled. Horrible down in South Florida. I give the Miami Dolphins a lot of credit. Baker, Jalen Waddle, and I forgot the other player who Wolf Blitzer interviewed yesterday on CNN. Wolf was like a 10-year-old kid around the Dolphin player. He's a big Dolphins fan. Shout out to Wolf Blitzer. Asking how the team's going to do this year. He's been a fan forever. He's from that area down there. That's why he did it yesterday for CNN. Give the Dolphin players a lot of credit. They took it on their own to bring stacks and stacks of Gatorade and sandwiches to the families who are waiting to hear the news. Good for them. One thing, I'll say it again. I said it earlier. You people can hate the Dolphins all they want, but the one thing about that organization, they do pick players with character.
Yeah.
And for those guys to do that, that took a lot of character on a Sunday.
Yeah.
It just goes to show that we are human beings first.
Mhm.
That's why I told these brothers about the women. Don't disrespect. If they come to you, appreciate it.
Mhm.
I'll be on this beautiful lady's platform today at 2:00. Right after I finish up here, I will go over there. She wants to talk to me. Me and her, he's one of my sponsors. This man here, see if I got him for fitness. Plug him. There you go. This man here is about to explode with his company. He's going to be dealing with the MLS any day now, which is huge.
Oh, that's big.
And
Congratulations to the brother.
And he got one of the best players from Real Madrid as one of his main clients. So LT Man is doing, and his beautiful wife, by the way, gorgeous wife. He knows how to pick them. Are doing their thing in Chicagoland. Shout out to all of them and the crew that works at the laboratory. I appreciate all of you. LT Man, take these two emails. Email rbrazil91, rbasil91 at gmail, and start, talking business with him. And nephew can do your new logo, your new everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I cooked last night, Brother Mace.
What you cooked? I didn't cook last night.
Oh, you didn't? Let me tell you what I did. I did the macaroni and cheese, my thing. I did the string beans, French string beans. But let me tell you what I did with the chicken. I got some apple cider vinegar. I soaked it up.
Nice.
Right? And I soaked it up, and then I did just put just a tiny I put a tiny onion and garlic pepper on both sides, just a little bit, because I don't want to overkill. Then I put some Worcestershire sauce, and I let it sit for a good hour.
Nice.
And then I put a little more Worcestershire sauce on both sides. Oh, I forgot, I butter it up both sides. Make sure to get all of it, and then I put it in there for at least about a good hour. Then I take the top off, because I like my skin crisp and under there. Oh, that tastes so good, bro.
I can imagine. LT Man, I said take the two emails right on top of your name. Take the two emails, bro. Yeah. The R Basil is my nephew. The top one is me. But take that R Basil more than mine, because you're gonna do business with him. And he's ready to do business with you. And he'll give you a nice deal. I want to thank also the money team. I never thought I would say this, because me and the money team are at war right now. I want to thank Commandante Lou, because he's a big guy in the manosphere. And his logo is getting nothing but love and praise. And he paid a nice price for my nephew to do that for him. Like I said, iTest is getting five logos done for his business, and he's going to rock it in 24 karat diamonds, gold diamonds. So these guys like the work my nephew does. He's going to be one of my 5 sponsors. These two are 3 with MTGV and LT Man. iTest's company will be a sponsor here too, so that's 4. And my barber will be a sponsor here too. So things are working for this organization.
Proud of you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Things are working for us, and remember I said the key word us. Things are working for us. I'd rather do it this way than bum rush.
Yeah. You know, somebody told me, they said, grind, just grind. Things go fall into place.
Thank you, bro. Love you, LT. Man, I do, bro.
Yeah. Keep on doing what you gotta do, bro. Proud of you. You deserve it. Trust me, you do deserve it. Sky's the limit.
Well, I'll say it before, say it again. Never in my wildest dreams 2 years ago, I thought there would be a space where black people meet, chill, act like normal people.
Hmm.
I'm so grateful that I found the manosphere, bro.
Mm.
Jessica X. What's my baby name? China White. It's the name
Yeah.
two. Reason why I named those two in particular? Because we all arrived at the same time.
Oh, got you, got you.
So those two are always close to my.
Got you. Yep.
I mean, you've been good to me too.
Do my best, man. Thank you. Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate that.
Mean it, bro. Like I said, I'm not a hater, bro.
Hmm.
You see that too much in everywhere you go, bro. Sad.
Yeah. People want to step on each other. Just everybody get a piece. Mm.
I believe it. And again, this is a man that helped me have the confidence to do this. Congratulations to KS Kevin Samuels on over 1 million subscribers.
Yeah. How long you gonna be up here, Mace?
Uh, Probably another hour.
Okay, if I don't see you in an hour,
I will
cause
meet
I
you in
got.
MTGV's room, 2 o'clock.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
meeting.
and most likely I'll be doing boxing tonight, so watch out for that. But if I not, brother, I will see you then at 2 o'clock. Have a blessed day, everybody, to you and your families. Like I said on my channel, you know the climate is out there. The climate is out there. Please travel safely to your destination or home, and let's travel safely and let's get to our destination safely. That's
Yeah,
it.
it's gonna be New York. To let you know, all know, New York will be lit. Beginning
Yes.
Thursday, all the restrictions will be lifted off. 100%, everything will be open. Less tourists. Marijuana is officially legal now in New York. Not that medical shit. I'm talking about shit you buy from your local dealer, Pookie and Ray Ray. And no mask beginning Thursday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern time.
All right. I'm gonna holler at you.
Be good, guy. I'll see you in a couple hours.
Peace.
Peace, brother. The great underrated grinder. Yeah. So it's me for a little bit. I may take off in a little bit and make those hamburgers for lunch. I'll have cereal for dinner. I got plenty of cereal, folks. I got flakes, I got Fruit Loops, I got Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries, I got Frosted Cheerios. So nice. Chicago's back on their feet. That's good. They have recreational there. Yeah, you're seeing more and more that the major cities are opening back up for business and for pleasure. I'll be in Los Angeles. I will take the show to LA in December. I got business there, if you know what I mean. I will go down. I'll run down one day, and during that day, the 5 days, I'll be in Southern California. I'll be in San Diego to go hook up with Tackman, Clan Killer, War Master 7, and hopefully go Professor on his chopper bike. So that should be fun. spend the day in San Diego with those guys, and go back to LA, finish off the business that I have. That should be fun. I'll give you guys a few more minutes and then I'm going to take off for a while. I'll be back to do this for the nightcap. The game starts at 8 in Montreal. The Suns game, I believe, is 10 o'clock. I got to check the time. 10 o'clock tonight. Let me make sure for sure. Let me check the NBA schedule. Okay. No, tonight's game is on ESPN. Game tonight is at 9 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on here at 7 night for nightcap. We'll go through the night like we usually do for you guys. The cran grape? Yeah. I got 6 of them. They was on sale, 2 for $4. I bought 6. That should last me for 2 weeks. I gotta drink that stuff, man. You know, I'm gonna start drinking Gatorade too. They said that the electrolytes is good for your kidney. I'll ask my doctor tomorrow. Hey, LT, you're gonna crack up. My doctor is one of these good-looking Colombian dudes. All the Latina receptionists at my hospital, bro, where I go for my checkups, every time he walks into the room, they go crazy, man. I'll be teasing my doctor. I said, "You have enough, bro?" We all don't get affection like that. I tell you one thing: the way MTGV TV treats me, boy. Again, shout out to Simone Love. I don't know where she's been lately. Probably taking care of business on a little vacation. As our man up here looks more handsome and handsome every day. Just for you, Simone. And all my female supporters. All right, brother. You have a good day at the laboratory. The great LT man. Love you, bro. Thank you for believing in us. Give you 12:15 Eastern, then I'm going to go make lunch. I haven't eaten all day. Yeah, everybody stay healthy. Everybody stay alive. Like I said, what makes me more happy than anything else is if I see you guys every night in the chat room, guys up on the platform, other concept creators who I made friends with. I ain't gonna lie, I have more friends here than I do in the real world out here. Not even close. And I'm not a YouTube junkie. I mean, once I'm done with this, I got a life to live. And that's not knocking anybody. I'm just saying that when I'm done with this in 10 minutes, I'm going to make lunch and enjoy myself. Beautiful has come back. Yeah, this is 5 after 11 in Chicago. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll be there 1. I'll be there 1. Because I'm getting off now. I'm going to cook lunch. I'm going to make some hamburgers for me to eat. I got to eat. And after that, I'll come right up to your room, baby. I'll be up there. I'll make it 1 o'clock. Not a problem for you. Anything for you, gorgeous. I'll be there. Let me type that in for you. She knows that I will definitely be there at 1. Definitely be there at 1 o'clock. Love, not a problem. There we go. Good for her. Okay, I'll check it. Let me math it right now. Right now, babe. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. Let me leave it right there. Okay. No problem. Um, I gotta do this the right way. Okay, I'm gonna do it the right way. Um, let me do it right way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. No doubt. Yeah, I just sent you mine, sweetheart. Click my phone on in a minute. Let me say this. It's good to be back in the morning. Uh, I'm glad that all you showed up. I appreciate it so much. Uh, what can I say? I mean, I'll be a fool if I don't tell you that every day is a goddamn great day for me, because it is. And God bless me to be with all of you. And I just enjoy having you great people around me. And like I said, we're family. You know what I'm saying? You guys have been all over the Call of Duty. And like I said, now about me, about us, I don't have a money angle in any of this. And once I get monetized, the one thing I will do is whenever you good people send me money, that will go straight to the Kidney Foundation. Straight to them. I'm good. I'm good as gold right now. I'm just a happy. Miss Molina's in here. Time I got left. Got nearly 4 minutes, so I'll kill the rest of this, and then I'll see you all at 7 o'clock tonight. Miss Molina, you better be up on that panel. Montreal and Tampa game 1. I expect Tampa to come out flying tonight, but if they get into a defensive struggle like they did against the Islanders, and Montreal will put you on lockdown, we're gonna have a series here, and I'm gonna go with the Canadians in 6. I think the cup is going back home to Canada, where it belongs. It's going back home to the cradle of organized sports, as the great Ron McLean from CBC would say. Montreal, Quebec, one of the great party cities in the planet. I mean, you got Miami, Rio de Janeiro, Vegas, Montreal. I know Paris, Montreal. You guys want to see how those people up there party? You'll get it up there. I guarantee you. And let me tell you, they win the Stanley Cup, they're going to tear that city apart. They will probably celebrate for a calendar year. And every day up there, like I live my life, will be a great day up there. And it's mighty funny how the good Lord has circled around Montreal. They have the best fans. No offense, Miss Molina, because I know you Leaf fans are sick when it comes to your Leafs in that city and around Canada, because the Leafs is Canada's team, them and the Oilers. Oh. I definitely will do that. Yeah, I did it, baby. I did it. So, all right. Let me say thank you to the people in the clouds. Enjoy your lunch on the East Coast, everybody. I'm going to save the 2 best for last. I want to thank LT, man. I want to thank Calvin Rogers. I want to thank Underrated Darkness. Peanut Butter Hero. Prince Pierre. The Handsome Pedrito. The Beautiful Nicer. Sir Abudahaihu, go subscribe to his channel. 6'5", 240 pounds of solid muscle, ladies. Go check him out. Let me see who else is up here. Fireman 2531, my boy, my dog. See who else is up here. Flipside Fishing. He'll be up here tonight for the Habs. Pac-Man was up here earlier. Okay. And let me see who else. I'm saving the best two for last. Don't worry about it. I got them. Oh, of course. Petit Fug. Dodo Rock. On Z's. And the last three, I have to do this. The beautiful Sheila E., the Quiet Storm. She likes my morning gigs. The beautiful Miss Molina. And it wouldn't be the last, let's just say, 18 hours, 17 hours without this beautiful lady taking her time out to say hello to me. The beautiful MTGVTV. Thank you so much for being here. I know everybody's having lunch right now on the East Coast. And about an hour will be the Midwesterners. 2 hours, the Rocky Mountains. And then later on this afternoon, it will be the good people from the Pacific Northwest and Southern California. Everybody enjoy their day. I will be back here at 7 o'clock Eastern time for the pregame Montreal-Tampa Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Later tonight, Phoenix can wrap it up in the West and have home court throughout the finals. They were going to get it even if it's Brooklyn or Philadelphia. Phoenix, one of two teams in the NBA this year to win over 50 games. Congratulations to James Jones and everybody there. And I will talk about the Suns later tonight. Have a great afternoon, everybody, and I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.